win.
We are live, by the way.
Oh, okay. And of course, there was also Mom Donnie in New York, in the White House. He, got his some of his constituents.
He went over to Trump and he was
out
like,
of the gulag.
"Yo, I got a fucking deal for you. Fake newspaper article, free
Insane.
my man. What do you think?"
Yeah, and Trump was like, "I like newspapers."
What's up, everybody? We should be live. I'm not sure what to do for a visual, so I just brought up like the chapters. Guys, tell me in the chat
do you have
what
notes or all?
I do have notes, but they're messy. I don't want you to see my notes. Those are for me.
Let's show the process. I'm going to show my notes when I'm talking about my
notes
chapters,
are
because otherwise it wouldn't be. But okay. I'll show mine first, and then you can see how just fragmented they are.
If Rayos shows whole, I'll show whole. Is what we're saying.
Yes.
All right, let me get the chat up. Guys, in the chat, tell me what chapter you want to be the visual until we start doing other things for the visual. Give me a page. Give me a page to put up on stream.
What's the nastiest chapter I can think of?
Stinkiest. Is there any page in 100 Girlfriends that could get us demonetized?
I mean, probably ones like the characters like pulling their clothes off or something like that.
Let's see how we sound
that
here.
famous Hahari one. He's just like
I'm
showing her lingerie and everything.
Sound perfect. We sound fucking divine.
Nice.
But we only have 4 views, and that's pissing me off. How's it going? Oh no, okay, it's shooting up now. How's everyone doing? Let's say hi to some people.
Yeah, hiya. We got a donation like several hours before we started streaming. That's something.
Yes, we got to call that out. Well, so that's Puzzlehead.
Call it out. Yeah, we're calling you out for.
This is my public call out to Puzzlehead. Well, I think the reason I said that is because we are calling him out because he definitely has a crush on me. That's what's happening.
Oh, okay.
We had this discussion in the Discord earlier. He bullies me every day, and when I was like, that's kind of what people that want to do a crush on people do, and then he kind of did the like gif, and I'm like, the harem grows ever stronger.
No, the polycule grows ever stronger.
Indeed. Oh, that's true, you're right. The harem is like harem is to the word trap as
polycules is the word to the word strands.
Yep.
Honestly, yeah, I can agree.
I'm cooking with that one.
Yeah, Aqua Simp 4745. We are doing fanfic basically for.
By the way, that's Evelyn.
Really. Oh, never mind. Okay, you been new. Okay.
You've been done here. What's up, Evelyn? Oh my God.
What's up?
So we are in uncharted territory here. This is I was talking to Rayos before the stream started here. This reminds me a bit of where we were with our pregnant stream, which Evelyn, you need to watch the pregnancy streams. You will fucking thrive.
If you haven't seen that.
Oh, you will thrive with the pregnancy streams. But like the pregnancy streams, foolishly, I came into them thinking like, man, can we really talk that long about something this hardcore specific? And then they were like 24 hours, like fully, well, all together, a whole day, like the sun revolving around the planet, 24 hours of pregnant talk.
The sun revolving around our talk.
Indeed.
Or Earth, I guess. I don't know.
You know what? I was just going with it. But so I have no idea how this is going to go. For some of the chapters that I have like very detailed notes, almost like a screenplay, where I'm going to like fucking walk through like every page. But for others, it's just kind of like 3 bullet points. And I'm like, I'm going to fucking riff it out with Rayos. You know what I mean? So,
I'm like, yeah, I got nothing.
No, please. I need you. Oh my God. Let's read some more chat. Emperor Sephiroth. I still don't get that. Why do you bully people you have crushes on? It makes
it's more like teasing, not bullying.
I think it's a defense mechanism, right? It's like an alternate form of tsundere.
You want to interact with them, but you're afraid of you being too vulnerable.
Yes, I just did the coffee shop snap, by the way.
Yep.
You're so correct. Yeah, you know, I mean, I think a great... I'm trying. It's 24 goddamn hours. Evelyn, you came into that Discord telling me how much you loved my beautiful voice. If you really love it, you be like Homer in The Simpsons when they're force-feeding the donuts into him and they're like, he has no bottom. He can't stop. He loves them. You know.
Just watch 1 hour per day and then over the course of a month. And then it'll be...
Yes.
Yeah, it'll be... That's much more manageable.
Mm-hmm. It's much more healthy to pace yourself. You know, you don't want to go into caloric overload.
Caloric content overload.
Mm-hmm. boy words, which is a term that Evelyn coined, and I really do like it. And I, oh, dude, fucking fill your nasty little gullet with boy words over here.
Okay, what? Can I give some examples?
It's just what we're doing right now, brother.
Oh. I thought like vocab. Like it doesn't like it's topics.
I think it's just words said by boys in a boyish manner.
I mean, all right.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna screen cap Evelyn saying I love it more than anything.
Contest that.
Oh god, I'm gonna have like a fucking freak wall of every compliment I've ever gotten, and I'm fucking like gooning to it, like yes. That is sarcasm.
She sounded like it's a hentai. You're like, please understand, it's a lot. It's so big, I can't fit it all into my time schedule. Like how my poor little time schedule.
If I know anything about Evelyn, she is talking like that on purpose.
Yeah.
Oh god. Okay, let's see. Leo, what's up, Leo? Do I know who you are in the Discord? Remind me. First time catching a stream, but I gotta go to sleep. I'll watch the VOD when I wake up. Thank you so much, Leo. Hopefully, every time we come into a stream, we never know if it's gonna be a stinker or a banger. Have we had a stinker?
I mean, I don't think so.
0 stinkers. I lied.
We've had some that were better than others.
That's true.
We've had a stinker.
I think
there's a first time for everything.
By the way, the chapter I'm sitting on right now is the newest one, and I keep side eyeing this little narration box, and my brain was like standing ovulation.
I mean, a lot of ovulation involves a lot of standing. I would imagine.
Crazy to imagine. The girls just be walking around ovulating, and we have no idea. I can't believe this.
They could be right next to you. It could be you. It could be me.
Ew! Okay, this is... You know what? Banger stream already. We can end now. And it's like top 10. Jesus Christ. Fishy Steel. Yes, we started off immediately with the politics, but it was only because we were like currently talking about politics. Like I was like going live as Rayos was, autism hyperfixating on politics, which, we love him for that.
Hyperfixating on the
oh, here we go. Here
goings-ons of our life.
No, he's right. I mean, yeah. Oh, Lord have mercy. Tuesday is brewing. What's up, Tuesday?
Yeah.
Did you come into the ovulation talk? Let's see. Oh, Richmond is tired. Thanks for being here anyway, Richmond. We have someone who is requesting a chapter page for a visual, so let's go to it. I'm excited. 121, page 14. What could it be? I hope it's spread whole.
That was a little after Rin's introduction. That's 115.
Can you imagine if we just forgot the spread whole chapter? It was like, how did I forget this?
Yeah, that'd be crazy. It was a little too far in the past for us to remember.
Yeah. Oh, this is a cute chapter. 121, page 14. Oh, the stick handling. Do you want stick handling or do you want like yandere fucking Hahari? And I already know the answer to that.
Yeah. Okay, I figured it was this one.
God, dude, I want her to look like. Oh my God, I want her to look at me like that and then fucking like spit on my dick. You don't even gotta do anything after that.
Damn. Yeah, that's all I need.
I'll come immediately. Oh Lord. So can't believe I was 8 minutes late. Well, yeah, I guess the perfect
you call yourself
being,
perfect being.
Admittedly, I do have a dopamine folder filled with compliments. Bernardo, I love you so much. You really are my guy. You really are my fucking guy. It's addicting.
Tab.
God, I love it. No, I mean, dude, the early days of dating Allie, every time she said some like crazy I love you shit or like one of them intense I love yous where they give like reasons and shit. Oh my, I got them all saved. I'm like, oh. I love it when people love me. Is that so strange? Oh, all right. Sorry, I don't talk to the poor. What was this in reference to?
Yeah, honestly, I don't. Oh, that's Hikari.
Oh, yes. Oh, God, yeah. It's interesting.
To her, we are all poor.
Hikari very rarely, if ever, pulls that move as a rich girl. Because she is like the daughter of Bezos in levels of rich. And she,
I think the only person richer in that family is her mother.
Yes. And she never pulls that move, actually. That's kind of like low-key respectful. Like that's something that kind of like warms my heart to her. Like, she is rich, but she does not. I mean, she does the hoity-toity shit, but she doesn't act like it. You know, she's not over
He's
here.
constantly holding back, and in a world full of cardboard, he's like constantly holding back.
Oh yeah, she has to pretend to understand when someone's like, oh, you know, I fucking Kogue. I don't know why I go to Kogue instantly, but it's the newest one. Kogue's like, my parents were arguing at the dinner table this morning about being able to pay the bills, and it really ruined my day. And Hikari's like, man, that sounds terrible.
Yeah, have you considered maybe taking out a small loan of $1 million? Like,
yeah, I don't understand the issue. Just go to the bank.
No. Like,
that's where money comes from.
Like, because he's trying to like tone it down, but he doesn't realize even $1 million is still insane. Because like for her, $1 million is like that's nothing. So he knows. Like, yeah. I know the poor people don't normally.
I mean, you could at least get like a couple $100,000, right? I mean, like that's like couch cushion shit, right? I mean,
yeah.
I could sell my couch in the manor and get a couple $100,000. I could buy and sell your entire family with the crumbs in my couch. Lord have mercy. But of course, as we all know,
like, why don't you just have your maid help you out with the?
In the dark timeline, Hahari would extort all the poor girls for like, oh, you need money, huh? Strip.
Yeah, for their adrenochrome.
Oh my, no. No, she just wants to sexually enjoy them. She doesn't want their blood.
Damn.
All right. That sounds terrible. Let me introduce you to the corner of my favorite table. You know what? That's
a free pleasure. You don't have to pay anything for that.
That's something the rich and the poor, man. We're on the same level there. Okay, a poor man can masturbate just as much, probably more, than a rich man. You know, know that fucking study where they put the mice in like the perfect environment and they got all fat and lazy and died. So I bet rich people barely ever masturbate. Like, when you get to a certain level, I don't think Jeff Bezos is fucking. I really don't. I think he's too busy like fucking like plotting the destruction of the planet with like his like pedophile friends. I don't know if he like actually like thinks about fucking normal women.
Well, yeah, that's the problem. They don't think of fucking normal women.
Yeah, exactly. Every sexual encounter with these people, it has to be like scandalous to like fucking get them going. Anyway, we're getting in the weeds. Glad I missed the politics. Richmond, you're boring. I do love you, but like,
okay,
you know,
we've got
Richmond. You're like, I got it. Okay, you know when I am giving you your medicine, okay, I'm gonna sprinkle some sugar on it. The sugar is 100.
Yeah, like when you give an animal, like you have to give your pet like the.
Yeah, I'm hiding the pill in the dog tree.
And then he still spits it out.
Ew!
He eats everything. Yeah, he carefully eats around it.
You fucking prick. He's too smart. Throws 1,000 yen bills at the bully. Was there a bully?
Well, I
in my story.
Yeah, I guess in this story we're assuming it's like a bully or something.
Oh yeah. Someone's bullying. I'm not even gonna fight back. I'll pay you to leave. All right. Politics make me depressed. Well, you know, Rich, they used to make me depressed too, and I found a good like middle zone where I can.
They should make you angry.
You got to be able to like inhale it and process it, and then still move on with your life, right? Because you don't want to be, what's it called, ignorant to what's happening around you. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to be that guy who's like you know, laughing at his phone at the silly memes as like your house burns down. You know what I mean? You got to be like, oh no, my house is burning down, and then take action to continue living your happy life. You know, put the fire out. Anyway, point being, let's get into it. You're damn right.
Japanese comment. You get the person saying,
oh, Japanese comment.
Ohayo gozaimasu. Yeah.
Hello.
Ohayo. Yoroshiku onegaishimasu.
There was a girl bullying Rin in the chapter you're on. Oh, yes. We only came here because
she's bullying all of them.
I know.
Or he was trying to.
Can someone do the fucking, you know, the meme where it's like, I think we have to kill this guy, Steven? Like, I like the idea of like, but it would be Rentaro convincing the girls to let them, to let him kill her. Like Rentaro wants to kill this woman, and then he's like, but they wouldn't like to see me commit murder, and then Hikari in this form would probably be like, do it, I allow it.
Probably, yeah.
Okay, we've yapped long enough.
I mean, Rin would be like, I want to see the violence, but yeah. Let's get to the meat of this stream.
So the idea here is we both have the goal was 5. I have plenty of ideas. I've fleshed out a handful of them. Some of them are less fleshed out.
Same here.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah, so yeah, we can mesh. We can start out or
I'm so
end off
excited.
with the ones that we have the most completion on, and then
like
sort of
that.
help each other.
Yeah, because my most
You
completed
have
one
two
is probably
sides
the
of
most
the same.
dramatic one I have.
Yeah, mine. Yeah, I think my most complete one is probably not. I don't think it's the most dramatic. It's more like a middling.
I'm gonna
But yeah,
complete.
we can get into that.
Oh,
Oh my
Rayos's
god.
genuine laugh is goddamn gorgeous, and that's a real compliment. Take that one to the bank, my friend.
Yeah, you're gonna go fucking sooner, you know.
Mwah. Okay. Do you want to screen share your notes, my friend?
Yes.
Okay.
Let us begin.
Bing bong. Okay. Let us leave. Okay.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out how do I turn that into.
I always just think of Boomy from Avatar: Last Airbender.
Yeah.
Tell me you've seen that. Surely.
Fuck
Okay.
yes.
Some people haven't, bro. I know motherfuckers.
Well,
that
yes.
hadn't.
Some people are living under rocks.
Some people.
Yeah. Avatar: The Last Airbender is one of those series I will watch basically any reaction of unless it's like just fucking awful, but it's great. I was literally watching a 1 hour Azula analysis thing like a few days ago. So it's like,
Oh, fantastic.
let me know if you need to expand. If it be me to expand the zoom on the so you can
Well,
read.
so I zoomed in a little bit on my end, but obviously then it's like cutting off some of the corner. So like, how do you want to just zoom in on the element that you're talking about, basically? Yeah, perfect.
There we go. Yep.
Perfect.
So we're starting off with efficient studying naturally, and it's supposed to be taking place around Tama's introduction or a little bit after. Yeah, it's a Nano X Mimi chapter basically.
Oh, what an interesting combo.
Yeah, so I mean it's essentially we have beat in terms of the columns, we have a beat sheet and title, and we got like the dialogue snippets, just things I came up with, and then like some little writer's commentary. And not much for this one because I was able to basically like this one came to me in a flash, like fucking Athena coming out of Zeus's forehead or whatever. But
By the way, I just real quick in the chat, Coco Bean said, wait like 30 seconds. My food's outside. So, all right,
I'm
Cocoa
giving
Beans, you get
the
30 seconds.
yeah, So while he's getting his food, I guess I'll take a sip of my water.
And then Coco Beans, I think she's getting to us, Rentaro-kun. Disembowelment it is then.
Yep.
Do you guys like the song in the background? It's that one song from Mindwave that I always play in the background.
No, I didn't even hear it.
Well, you wouldn't hear it, my friend. It's on my end.
Oh.
I don't know.
Well, I have the stream up on YouTube.
Oh, it's definitely there. It's just I have it like
okay.
so.
It's
quiet
probably
here.
just the sound is okay. It's probably
Yeah, no, it's there. I just checked on my end or on the stream end. But reason I'm bringing it up to stall for time for Cocoa Beans here is I am looking for some more copyright-free music because probably going forward I think because the poll was overwhelming. Did you see the poll I did, Rayos, about like whether or not people like music in the background of streams or not?
No, I did not see that.
It was like
it sounds like
one person. It's like it was like 15 votes and like all of them were yes except for one guy. And
you got one guy.
Sorry to that one guy. I think it was like Alu.
Or, I guess that's like the opposite of getting one guy, I guess. But yeah, anyway, yeah.
You got I wanted to come up with
You got everyone else guide.
You got majority mogged. There you go. There's alliteration there.
He got democracy mogged.
Oh, Captain America. America should not be the representation of democracy right now.
Yeah.
But anyway, I'm looking for more copyright-free music because the only reason I always use Mindwave is one, I fucking love Mindwave, and two, the guy who like makes the music like on his YouTube channel in all the descriptions is specifically like, hey, by the way, use this in anything. I'm not gonna content ID it, whatever.
Oh, there's also the Persona music. I mean, that's for whatever reason there.
Really?
A lot of video game music is pretty much fine.
Well, unless it's Nintendo, they'll kill you.
Well, okay, yeah. They're definitely the Atlas people who make Persona and Shin Megami Tensei. They seem to be okay with people using their music. I mean, it's great in a lot of cases. I usually use it on my streams. I've never gotten any like copyright stuff. And when I do use music that has copyright stuff, I know immediately. So presumably, it's not just like it's not just the copyright holder has not noticed.
I'm sorry, I just saw the chat. Mimi and Nano as a pair, it would never work. Mimi and
impossible.
Nano simply have no chemistry at all. I mean, they hate each other. Some shit someone told me once. And really? Someone actually said that, Evelyn?
Yeah. No, was their name? The name start with like Min and end with Stroll or
maybe
something
the
like
only fucking minstrel. My arch enemy. I thinking about him again. It boils my blood. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah. Anyway, I think we've stalled enough for cocoa beans here. Go ahead, Rayos. Cook.
All right. So, setting the scene, a major exam is coming up. Several GFs express concerns that they won't pass and how it might or might not affect their plans for the future. Among them, Nano, who lets this slip, unintentionally. Rentaro, of course, being the W man that he is, he offers the help, only to be rebuffed by Nano. Mimi seizes on his chance by insisting that she help her cute junior, using her prior experience with the class to convince Nano. It's the day of. Mimi arrives to see Nano's house undecorated and very efficient.
Ooh.
Upon asking, she explains that her father works late, and they begin studying after shenanigans. This classic 100GF shenanigans. Nano's father arrives earlier than expected. Upon seeing Mimi helping her study, he expresses concerns about her grades, explaining how important they are for her future. Eventually, Nano assures him things are fine, and they return to studying. After the test, Mimi finds Nano checking her test results in the hall. She confirms her perfect 100 score before moving on, seemingly unaffected until Mimi compliments her beautiful intellect, but not without reminding her that there are many beautiful things in this world besides grades and future plans. And scene. No, let me got a nice little
$20 from Richmond.
Mm-hmm.
Time to one-up puzzle because he's a mean, stinky poopy head, and I love you both. Please give me D&D and/or book club chapter. Oh, Richmond.
Wow.
Richmond. You should stick around because one of my chapters is the D&D chapter. We will be discussing that. I have a lot of ideas for it, and hopefully we can improv it back and forth and build it into something pretty big. So your $20, well spent. Okay, so Rayos, elaborate on like what you're trying to get through with this chapter. What would it add to the characters and the overall story?
Yeah, I mean, this is basically based on that I guess idea that you mentioned the last review of like, getting to see stuff about Nano's parents. And this sort of like a very this is basically that idea, but it's just like getting I don't know, like a quick little vignette.
So in this
essentially describing her relationship with her. It's depicting her relationship with her father and how that has how that has led to her being that person that she is today, kind of thing.
The fact that she basically always gets 100s and he still comes in and he's like, your grades, your future, and it's like, bro, that tells you everything you need to know, right?
Yeah, so like for example, this is like a dialogue snippet that I wrote for it. I'm trying to highlight it. So yeah, like you're tutoring my daughter. Yes, I am Nano's senior as well as friend, and I figured blah 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 blah. Like you never need a tutoring, Nano. Is everything okay? How are your grades? I hope my grades are fine. You must remember to think about your future, Nano. You won't get a good job unless you go to a good college, and you won't go to a good college unless you graduate with good grades. That's why your grades are so important. Like,
so in your vision
that's
of
why
this
I'm
chapter,
having someone.
Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, that's why I'm having someone with more experience tutor me, and that finally sort of mollifies him.
In your vision of for the art of this chapter, if it were to exist. Oh my God, people are fucking blasting us with money right now.
We need to write more fanfic, I think.
The next one?
That's what I'm getting from this.
Unironically, can we do like a lewd version of this stream? Because you said you can describe lewd shit all you want.
Yep.
Oh my God, bro. Rayos,
especially if all we're doing is like just doing stuff like this, where it's more just like we're not really getting into the nitty gritty. Because like I was,
I'm getting into the nitty gritty.
Like, okay, never mind.
You don't want to get into the nitty gritty about fucking?
I was just saying, like if it's something like this is totally fine. Because I literally wrote a like a sex scene like play by play on that big 10-hour live stream I was doing. So it's like. Yeah, if that's okay, then this would be totally fine.
Exactly. Imagine a future one where it would be so funny for Rayos and Red to be like, okay, we're deliberating. We're like, and how do you think Uta would react to having her hymen broke? What do you think?
Eep.
And what level of E are we looking at? Like, how many E's in the Eep, and how many P's in the Eep? Okay. Gets out popcorn. Yes! Oh, Evelyn. Special guest Evelyn. Honestly, yeah. I mean, Loki. Let's see.
Finally, some good fucking food.
The sex expert Evelyn. Let's see. Wanted to donate now. We'll be busy tonight. Keep the good work. Thank you so much.
Thank you,
Mr. Bacon. I appreciate you.
Christopher Meyer Bacon, with a mouthful of a name, with a mouth-watering like.
Big fan of the product that you invented, Mr. Bacon. Tiller Nunez, that's our official Glazer, is here in chat. Well, glad I could make it to another peak stream. Every piece of content this community makes is peak. I'm glad. Wait, actually, I don't know why I almost slipped into a Trump voice. Every piece of content.
I mean, I think there's a reason.
Let's see. I'm glad I can make it for another major moment. Oh, this is apparently, Rayos, this is a major moment in 100 Girlfriends.
I mean, honestly, it kind of is, yeah. Well, in our not in 100 Girlfriends, but in our community's history, yeah, we're doing something a little different, you know. Nothing like insane, but okay, buddy.
Oh my god! Cocoa Beans, I'm in the camp of Nano's parents are normal, kind people purely because it's funny. Yeah, and that's something that I wanted to give like a disclosure, but I forgot to. Keep in mind that like don't become like canon Nazis when it comes to this. It is fanfic for a reason. You know, I have an intense belief about... Oh, good.
These are apocryphal chapters. We covered them from the cutting room floor of Nakamura's workshop. That's why, you know, they didn't make the cut.
It's only canon when one of these verbatim word for word becomes a chapter, and then we get to sue him. Yeah, you know, and I have some pretty intense opinions on like why Uto is the way she is, why Iku is the way she is, you know, and like so I've already had conversations with people that just want Uto to be a silly goober with no trauma whatsoever, and I'm like, can I just give her like 10% trauma, like as a treat? Yep. like Uto doesn't need to have, because like listen, I know that it's cringe like when a writer wants to give literally every character, like every single character like saw their fucking family die in front of them. That's not what I'm doing, okay? But like everyone's gone through some shit, right? Everyone has something, right? Everyone has a moment where like, you know, in this moment, this mental health crisis, etc., etc. That is going to be kind of something that I go into with the Uto chapter that, of course, I have. I know
I did it with this one, with this Nano chapter myself. I mean, similar. Obviously, yeah, this is obviously not like something extreme or big. I mean, like I'm imagining a very understated kind of chapter. I mean, it's just we go to Nano's house. We see this kind of a barren clinical space. We meet her father, and he has like 5 lines of dialogue, and then he's gone. And then he looks at her test, and is very, very. It's clear that she's, despite her inexpressiveness, it's clear that she's got a lot of emotion riding on it, and then, you know, just understated, but lots of subtext, I guess.
It's clear that despite all her rage, she's still just a rat in a cage.
Yes.
Sorry, every time you said it's clear that despite, and then my brain just like auto-completed that. But yeah, TLDR about the canon stuff, just like, you know, keep in mind that like, you know, and I agree, I'm the same way, by the way. I have a handful of them that are like low stakes chapters, but of course the fun of this is that you have a couple high stakes chapters, so keep that in mind. Don't get too like caught up with like, but that can't happen. Just let us cook, okay? And then Richmond with the $2, 10 E's and 10 P's, and all are capital letters. Oh, how many eeps? Thank you, Richmond. I appreciate actually getting an answer, a super chat answer for how many E's and P's Uto would exclaim while getting her hymen burst. Thank you very much for that answer. Only here, by the way. Moonlight ain't talking about that. Backtracks ain't talking about that. Only here. Keep in mind, by the way, anytime I ever mention sex with these characters, it is a time skip, okay? I'm not fucking swimming in that can of worms. All right.
Yeah, I mean, I'm already doing that with my own fanfic. Outside of this, you know, I don't need to. Well, I mean, honestly, I haven't really got any controversy for that, but
yeah, and most people, I think people that are reading anime fanfic are just like, yeah, whatever, they're fictional characters. But there's always that one guy that's like, adjust glasses. Did you know that on the wiki this character is 17? It's like, you're right. You're right. That artist that drew that, they arbitrarily chose a number to assign this fake person a fake age. Like that one, I always think of that girl from Gurren Lagann. Was it Yoko, who looks like mid-20s, and she's like 14 somehow? It's like, bro, it means nothing. Okay, it's how they look is a lot more integral. In
Right
terms
next
of,
to
like,
is fucking Simo, and he's like, who's also 14. And he looks like he's like, well, he looks he's actually 14. But...
yeah, there you go. You know, puberty hits different people at different times, I guess.
Yeah, I guess.
Let's see. She can have a little trauma as a treat. Everyone got a little trauma. Not everyone's past was perfect. Some have it worse than others. Exactly, Bernardo. I completely agree. And that's kind of what I'm like. You know what? I'm jumping the gun. We'll get to my Uto when we get to my Uto. Uto would absolutely say the world is a vampire, unironically.
I'm gonna need some help on what this is referencing.
I don't know what that's referencing either, but I just do like the idea of her being like, well, you know what's making me think of is Tite Kubo, the author of Bleach, he put like poems at the front of every Bleach volume, and one of my favorites is one from Shinji in volume 21, where it literally is just I think it's worded like everything in this world is designed to wear you down, which like it really is, man. I mean, be it age, entropy, you know, like you just slowly get more tired, you know, your body slowly breaks down, everything. I mean, it's the one thing that we can't escape, you know, the slow degradation of matter, you know what I mean? So I feel like that's kind of what I think of as Uto being like my ichor, my vigor, my life force being sucked away from me, and then meanwhile she's just talking about like a class. She's a math class.
You know, she's talking about her period.
Oh, yo, wait! I'm putting that on the fucking notes. That's good because I'm writing a all of them get period fix. That's actually fire. I think I just had like
everyone else is like, "What the fuck are you saying?" Until Rentaro was like, "Oh, he's on a period."
Yeah, that's classic Uto period talk. All right. So let's talk a little bit more about this chapter here before we move on.
Yeah. So yeah, each of these are like expansions on each of these little bullet points. So like this is giving some
so
like
this
just like a little quip. It's like, you know, if I fail this one too, I'm gonna have to take summer classes. Like, how will you take summer classes? It's always spring. Like, it's probably Sue or Carne saying that.
This is so good. I wish I like this format is great. If we ever do this again, and we will, by the way.
This is how I do basically all of my writing.
So
I basically start with like little either dialogue or bits and pieces. And if I don't know what to write, I have a little underscore to let future me know. Figure it out later.
What program are you? What program is this?
Oh, this is OneNote, but normally I use like Scrivener.
I love this. I should have done this, man. I need.
I mean, it's like 20 years of writing, so you figure out how to organize things.
Do you know how I do all of my writing to this? I say to this day. I've only been writing for like a year or two, but all of my writing.
Well, yes, to this day.
Yeah. All of my writing is literally just like flow of conscious. I start, I go, I stop, and that's what it is. And like I can't even fathom like planning. It's like there's a little bit of planning. Like I'll be at work and I'll be like, ooh, that's a good scene. Basically, I just think of like 20 scenes and I'm like, now to weave them together.
Yeah, I do like my writing style is like a petri dish for like just a bunch of little specks to start expanding out, and then eventually they're supposed to all come together and cover the whole like plate or whatever. But yes, sometimes I gotta get rid of some things because I just can't figure out a way to stitch them together. But
fake 90s Kid Red, is that what the fuck? Well, hold on. I was born in 94.
Yeah, he's not from the 90s.
Yeah. My consciousness started in like 2000. I genuinely I don't even remember 9/11. I wish I did. I don't. Do you? You're younger than me. I assume you don't.
I mean, I was born 97, so I was like 4 when it happened. But
yeah, no.
So, I mean, I've got an excuse, unlike someone over here.
My first memory. Here's some red lore. My very first memory is a birthday party, and it's, you know when you're like young and you don't really have friends yet, like everyone in your vicinity is your friend. You know what I mean? My parents, like, it was a birthday party. I think I was turning like 5 or 6, like that young, right? And my mom like invited like basically my entire kindergarten class to our house. You know, and like looking back, it's like I wasn't friends. I didn't know any of these fucking people. I wasn't friends with any of them, but it's just like fellow kid, you know. And my very first memory, it's like I genuinely think this is when I like turned on, like my brain woke up, and I think it was because my brain was like, that's a funny coincidence. We were playing Red Rover, and my name is Red. So I remember a bunch of kids going, Red Rover, send Red on over, and we're all like, oh,
we're so smart.
That's like my first memory.
Yeah, my first memory was also. I mean, I guess I do have like more fragmented memories before that, but it was also a birthday. I think I was like 4 or 5. I was like putting together a Bionicle that I've been given for my birthday, the blue Bionicle specifically. But yeah, it started a love affair with Bionicles and puzzles, I guess. But, yeah, I don't even remember who was there. I mean, for all I know, it was just like my parents and like associated family. But Yeah,
That's
the Bionicle took all my memory, took all the bandwidth.
I have a similar memory. It's probably around the same time as the one I just said, because obviously it's hard to know the exact first one. But I have a similar memory where I was laying. I was a floor layer. I'm still a floor layer. I'm a floor sitter and a floor layer. That's why I'm fucking flexible, by the way. 290-pound man. I can put my fucking legs behind my back while you fuck my asshole. Damn. Okay. You're just gonna let me slide that one in, huh?
No, I did. I said damn, but I guess it got.
You said damn during the fuck my asshole part.
Okay. I think the Vine boom.
Oh god. Anyway, but yeah, I'm just very proud of it. But what was I saying? I forgot. Oh yeah, one of my other first memories is like laying on the kitchen floor. Definitely not sanitary. Playing with like a toy train like under our kitchen table. Like I was a little fucking crawler, bro. I was underneath it. I was underneath shit. I was hiding and shit. Oh, do you have a memory? Did you hide under the fucking like clothes things at like Walmart or Meijer? You know what I'm talking about? I mean, yeah.
I don't know who didn't do that, who could do it. Like, I mean, it's so obvious.
Oh yeah, I remember one time I hid under one of those for so long until they had to like call my name over the intercom, like your mom's looking for you.
Damn.
All right.
I don't think me and my brother ever went that crazy, but yeah.
Oh, I was a freak. All right, let's get back into it. I'm just shocked you don't know "Bullet with Butterfly Wings." Yeah, I have no idea what that is. Do you know what that is?
Yeah, Evelyn's saying that's the song. It's despite all my rage, I'm still just a rat in the cage.
Oh!
The first line is "The world is a vampire." Apparently,
only line I know from that song. You know, can I admit something to you guys? And it's something that I'm trying to rectify now. When I was young, I was not a music person at all. I literally was like, oh, I don't like music. Like, who the fuck doesn't like music? Like, that was what I was like, I don't like music. I just play video games. You know, not realizing that, like, music is in video games. You know what I mean? I just didn't listen.
If someone had told you that would have been...
Whoa. Well, that was kind of the bridge to liking music. Was like, so first it was, I don't like music. Then it was, I like video game music. Then it was, I like video game music and anime openings. And now I'm like, wow, music's pretty cool, actually. But yeah, no, I do not... Growing up, I was such a hyper fixator. I like, again, it's the same today. I got into like maybe 2 or 3 things a year, even as a kid. So like there are so many movies, video games, music that I just totally missed on. And in my older life, I'm trying to like catch up.
I mean, I was honestly big music head, I guess, from the, I mean, before we got MP3 players, I would literally like play anime songs and like, I don't know, Lion King music in my head. Like I could play it in my head, you know, just from start to finish, like it was a damn, you know, like a recording. I remember when we would go to school, I would literally go through like each song in the Lion King and try to see how far I could get every day. And it was like, I mean, I don't know, I love music, I guess. No,
yeah, music is who the fuck? Anyone who doesn't love music is a psychopath. Like if I met younger me, I would have been like, "Shut the fuck up, kid. You don't know what you're talking about."
You're a psychopath.
You are a psychopath. Anyway, responding to some chat here. Evelyn said, "Did I just hear Evelyn has a little bit of trauma?" No, it was everyone has a little bit of trauma. Not everything's about you. Fuck, I forgot the stream started. That was 30 minutes ago. It's okay, Duro friend. We're classically with us. Barely anything has been done. Yeah. We've been through one. Let's see. But yeah, now I know. Thank you for telling me that. Now, what band did that song? Maybe I would know the band name.
Oh yeah, I mean, I did look it up, but it was like it's apparently the Smashing Pumpkins.
Oh, I know that one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm so sorry, Evelyn. My disappointment is immeasurable. I like music now, and I have such good taste. Oh yeah, you asked me actually. Evelyn asked me today in Discord about my music taste. I haven't gotten back to her yet. I gotta do that still.
This is how she learned about it. Like, oh, I have none.
No, I have so many now. We'll get to that later. Low-key music snob. Here's a fun fact about like Gorillaz, by the way. It's very serendipitous you asked me. Gorillaz has a new album dropping today. Gorillaz is one of my favorite bands. Uh-huh. I've seen them live twice. Very excited to get their new album.
Crazy. They're still going, I guess. I mean, I guess I don't know how common what the lifespan of bands are, but I mean, I don't know.
Oh yeah,
I mean, they've been going on since the
late 90s.
Yeah.
All right, let's lock back in here. So yeah, anything else you wanted to kind of like go through with this chapter?
I mean, the basics. I mean, I guess I went through here, and then, you know, I was assuming that we would like kind of expand.
Yeah, I'd love to.
The bits here, like for example, this bit would show like I guess the future plans of all the girls that she has. Like, why do they like? You know, what do they? what are they trying to do with school? Are they planning to go to college? I mean, a lot in Japan, a lot of people don't even go to college. So, what are they planning to work? What jobs they plan to have?
Yeah, it'd be cool.
That'd be interesting because Tama is just, in this idea. Tama is just kind of he's still a new girlfriend. So.
Oh yeah. I wonder, would they have time to like expand on that conversation and like discuss what Nano's future plans even are? Because Nano strikes me as the type of person who she doesn't like have the idea of a dream career isn't even like a thing in her head. It's just like whatever makes the most money, so I can be successful. You know what I mean? Which is like I wonder.
That's probably what it would be. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's like. Nano would rise corporate hierarchy just for the love of the game, just for the love of rising corporate hierarchy, because I want to see her tackle the idea of like no one in this family needs money anymore. Like once you guys move in together, you have your compound, you don't need money anymore. So like at a certain point, I think an interesting arc for Nano would be like, what did I even want to do this for in the first place? I grew up and I was raised and I was told every day, this is important, but why is it important, right? Is it important for self-preservation? Is it important so I can buy a home? Well, I don't need to do that anymore. Is it important so I don't starve to death and become homeless on the street? Well, that's not a worry anymore. Is it important so I have money to raise children? Well, that's not a worry anymore, right? Like, so now why is this the most efficient course? Isn't the most efficient course now just to leech money off of Hahari?
Right.
Think right? You can have some interesting, Nano doesn't learn for the love of the game. Nano isn't someone who's like, I love being educated. Nano does it because that's the path that is it's like the path of least resistance, right? She grew up being told this is what you do in society. But I would like to see Nano have some, like, shifting thoughts about, because she's in a very unusual life situation, and how does that mesh with her path that she was set on from birth by, in your headcanon, this very strict, like, your grades better be perfect parent?
Yeah, I mean, it's something to add to the inevitable second fanfic stream.
Ooh, yes. Yeah, no, I'd be curious, like, what does she want to, like, career wise, like, yeah, now that it's not about money, what would she even want to do? Does she have like a passion? You know what I mean? That she would like enjoy doing? Because that's something I want to see from
her passion, Shizuka.
Yeah. What do you want? What is it that you want to do, Shizuka? You want to do her?
Yes. He looks over at Shizuka and like.
Can my job be Shizuka, please?
He got like a question mark over her head. Like, what?
Can my job be pleasing Shizuka? Just all day, every day.
I would be so efficient at that.
Woo! That's for the next stream.
Yeah.
Let's see here. We got a lot of comments. Fucking Evelyn said some fucking filth about gorillas. Hell yeah, my favorite Hatsune Miku ripoff. When did Hatsune Miku come out? You might know.
I feel like it was after, right?
100. Gorillas was 99. I swear to God.
Hatsune.
Fucking diss on my boys.
Well, no, yeah, Hatsune is from 2007.
Kill yourself! I'm kidding. I love you.
They went into the future to rip her off. And the style is not even the same. I mean, like I remember seeing them as a kid and being like, damn, that style is like, I've never seen nothing like that before.
Go and watch fucking Feel Good Inc. Go and watch fucking Dare. Oh my God, dude. Noodle dancing in Dare, that activated some neurons. No, see now my brain wants to call you Aqua because that's what I'm reading, but I know you're Evelyn. You know what? Fuck it. One or the other. Evelyn, I know you're not being serious, but my favorite way to engage with a joke is to take it seriously. I'm giving you back your stank that you gave me. See, we don't have the sarcasm sticker. I need the sarcasm
reciprocal
sticker.
stank.
Ayo. I'll sniff your stank any day, Evelyn. Okay. Speaking of the Smashing Pumpkins, listen to Mayonnaise, shockingly gorgeous rock epic. Yeah, honestly, genuinely, guys, in my DMs in Discord, shoot me some music recommendations. I'm always looking to expand my repertoire. Damon Albarn's been at it since the late 80s. Yeah, he's also got Blur, which is another band he's part of. Madam AI, what drove you to become the head of a multi-trillion-dollar corporation? It seemed worthwhile. And you know what's nice about... Well, I see... Would Nano... I wonder, right? Because obviously, the general knowledge with anyone that rises up that high and becomes that rich is like they had to step on a lot of bodies to get there. They do some corrupt shit. Would Nano be corrupt? If it's efficient, I guess she would.
I mean,
be, right?
Yeah, at least first introduction Nano. I mean, we saw her literally cheating on tests, or homework.
So, but now I think Nano would be like, wait a minute, this is what would Rentaro do? He would be disappointed in me if I did this.
That's the only reason.
There's like a moment she's like running like some like huge like plant that makes vague, scary black smoke. You know, one of those like a Lorax plant. You know,
or like a layoff. Like I have the opportunity to lay off like 30 employees, and like each of them are like they have families or like college loans they gotta pay off. Something would fuck them over if they lost their job. He's like, do I do the more efficient thing or do I do the more human thing?
Mm-hmm. Well, what is the most efficient way to please the shareholders? She's like, they're like, Nano, why did you lay off everyone? And she's like, well, number up. You know what I'm saying?
You know, all that money goes to you guys now.
Oh, true. Yeah. All right. Oh God, don't tempt me, Red. I have so much I can send you. Please do it. I'm on Do Not Disturb. It won't affect the stream. Do it.
It won't disturb me.
Plastic Beach.
No, of course. Once I leave Do Not Disturb, I will be disturbed.
But sometimes I like being disturbed. Both work. Plastic Beach. Got a soundboard that says /sarcasm. Oh, get a soundboard that says /sarcasm, or I could just say it, I suppose.
Yeah.
I need like
we got a thing called tone.
I need speaking of tones, I need like it'd be funny to have a hyper literal tone indicator where it is just a tone that we play, like a specific like frequency. And like when you hear that, when you hear that, you know it's sarcasm. Let's see. In the most monotone way possible. She was rich enough to go through dimensions. That Nano clearly like became Tony Stark. Let's see. Tuesday says
Elon Musk.
Oh, don't ever compare her to that. Even evil Nano, don't even. It was simply the most efficient thing to /USAID.
Oh my lord.
So what?
For the purpose of destroying American empire was the most efficient way. The most efficient way was by killing all American soft powers, so the rest of the world would stop fraternizing with American hegemony, whatever.
All for the Japanese empire, hoorah. Let's see. Oh God, no. I think. My brain is struggling. Okay, think about it. You got the two richest people on the earth lobbying for polygamy being legal in Japan now. Yes, bro. That is how it is gonna end, bro. You're gonna have literally two like owners of like megacorps. like it's like if fucking I'm gonna use like less evil billionaires. I know that's like a right.
Less.
It's a spectrum, right? I'm gonna say like you got like your like Bill Gates and like let's go with like Richard Branson, and they see he stays out. You don't hear about him. You know what I mean? He doesn't fuck around. I don't hear anything about him, and that's what I want. But anyway, they both come out and they're just like, guys, this is our project now. It'd be like if how Bill Gates had the like AIDS thing where he like put like a bajillion dollars towards curing AIDS. Imagine that, but like all of our money goes towards legalizing polyamory. Who will win? Years of like religious extremism that's like, no, monogamy versus infinite wealth. Who will win this cultural battle?
Yeah, you'll be surprised. The answer will surprise you.
I think that'd be an interesting fight, to be honest with you. But yeah, she has who the fuck is Steve Jobs? It's so sad that Steve Jobs got Ligma. Okay. Fuck yes, bro. Okay. I want to see a chapter at Trayson. What does that
mean? Never
Elaborate. But yes. Okay. So, any final things about this chapter here, Mr. Reyes?
I mean, I'm just gonna go over some more of the dialogue snippets and see if they bring out any more ideas.
See if the improv.
I guess also like explain more of like the mental imagery it's supposed to be associated with. But yeah, like this is like we got Nano here, or no, we got Mimi here being all her Mimi self. Like this is right after Rentar was offered to help all the girlfriends. Like, oh yeah, I want to get tutoring from Rentaro, and Haku's like, yeah, it's gonna be sexy tutoring, right? And then now it's like,
Ooh.
yeah, and then now it's like, no need. I have no need for tutoring from you, Rentaro. Apologies, but your grades are kind of shit. Fuck.
And
that's
yet
when
I
you-
love you throughout. That's how much
Yep.
I love you. Even though your grades are shit, somehow, beyond all logic, I still love you.
Yeah, and then this is when Mimi like enters the scene. Like, it seems now is the perfect opportunity to make my beautiful entrance. I shall tutor you now. I'm like, no, that's unnecessary. As your senior, I did pass that class before, and with beautifully perfect scores. Naturally, he's like, all right, I guess I'm come to my house Saturday morning, or whatever.
Her record speaks for
Yeah.
herself, father.
Fucking teasers over here being like tracing these nuts. Like, okay, that's
What does
that's
that
a
even
ban.
tracing that? What does that mean? Are you plopping them down on like a fucking piece of paper and I'm like penciling around them?
I guess.
That's a lot of trust you're putting in me, Tuesday. I could easily fucking like lead stab your fucking fragile nut skin. Just otherwise known as a ball sack.
Yeah.
Nut skin. Yeah, put that one in the fucking wiki. I feel like Rentaro is sitting at a comfortable 15 out of 20 median. No, I agree too. I don't
we
think
did see.
Yeah, his
we
grades
did
are.
see at the beginning. Yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
He purposely makes his grades below the GF so they don't feel
That's-
bad. So
Is that real? You're not kidding.
yeah, that happened.
What?
That's how. That's actually how Nano got introduced because they were looking at their
Purposefully though.
their grades. I think so.
Well,
Yeah,
I don't
mean,
remember that.
let me
That would be like
see.
some flanderization shit. Although that would be early series. That's
yes,
stupid.
yeah,
Yeah, go find that. Ooh, man was on peak. Did you see that? Man was on peak.
Oh, of course. Okay, that's AI's on. Yep.
AI, dude, I thought he just was a little average boy. You know, I didn't realize that he was like being stupid on purpose. There's no.
Oh yeah, here are my grades. Let's see if we can see it.
No, I don't remember anything. I'm gonna be shocked if this is real. I don't remember anything about him like failing on purpose or.
Oh
being,
wait.
like- Yeah, so he's 80. Yeah, see, look.
Yeah.
Uh,
Well, I mean, I assumed. Well, I guess I was making the guess, whatever, that he purposely did that. I mean, I guess it does make sense that his grades would be shit if he's doing stuff like transcribing a whole
Oh yeah.
fantasy series.
That's his life now. Like this is something that I bring up in a lot of the fics I write. is
But I
that,
mean,
like,
it's also really conspicuous that he's exactly one spot below. I
lowest?
think Karane. Yeah, I think.
Oh, my little almost
And
stupid card.
that's certainly something he would do. But I mean, especially back then. But
Oh, I love
anyway.
them. Oh god, that
That's-
scared me when it blinked. Fuck, I forgot what I was gonna say. It's gone. It left me.
You're gonna say that you agree with me completely, and you don't know what you were thinking.
You're so
before.
right. Yeah, you know, you're right. That's crazy. Let's see. Aqua Simp. I feel like we're. Oh, yeah,
Aqua Simp.
dude, it's true. I don't remember it being purposefully. I just remember Carney bragging about being a little higher. Yeah, I think I'm with you. I'm gonna.
Yeah, I feel like I can accept that isn't what happened.
How
but
would he
I
know?
do,
You're telling me he like spied on their exact tests and he was like, I must get one more wrong.
He's
And-
fucking
and
Rentaro.
but the implication is that he
If
would
anyone-
be perfect.
Yeah, he knows them so well that he knows what they would do on the test. So he just did
Oh
a
my
little
God.
less
It's
than
certainly
what they
possible. I remember what I was going to say, by the way. Something that I get into a lot with the fics that I write, because it's one of my favorite elements and dynamics to kind of explore, is the fact that, like, as this family grows larger, I really do want to see them kind of, like, have the realization that, like, life is not going to be normal for them. They don't need to do the normal thing. You know what I mean? Like, if
And they have had like one brush with this idea during the marriage arc. But I don't
Yes.
think, other than that, there hasn't been as much. We haven't returned to that idea yet.
Well, here's a moment of time where it was almost touched upon, right? There is in Kimari's introduction, Rentaro was very ready and prepared to get expelled from school. And the only reason he states that he wants to stay in school is so that his girlfriends can have the dating their high school crush, going to school with their boyfriend experience, right? And what I love about that is the way that I view that is that Rentaro is basically like, at this point, my full-time job is caring for my girlfriends. I don't need to graduate high school. He doesn't. He really doesn't. You know, and I love that dynamic. Like, none of them do if they don't want to, right? The only people that should be having careers in this family are the ones that, like, have a passion and want to do it out of, like, passion and love. You know what I mean? No one should be, like, working at fucking Walmart to, like, get a little bit of money. Like, that's all I'm saying, right? So I think that's super interesting. A lot of these girls, at a certain point, as this family continues to grow, have to be looking around like, should I, like, drop out of school? I guess it's not really necessary at this point, right? Like,
I guess Sue would probably be very excited for that reality when she's like, they're like, don't let Sue know because he's gonna ruin her education.
You don't let her realize that she will basically be a trust fund baby for the rest of her life.
You have innumerable amounts of wealth.
I love it. Okay.
Related to that, Bernardo Rav is saying, like, I don't think he could purposely be lower than Sue. Which, that's
that's a good point.
That's why he helped her get good grades. So that, but granted, he's at a lower grade than he is, right? So, where is he? Right?
No, I mean, Sue literally, at least in math, we don't know what her.
I mean, he's younger than him.
Oh yes.
So
I always forget how old
that's
Sue
not
is.
relevant, right?
Guys, is Sue in middle school or high school? I always forget.
Yeah, actually, I don't know.
I'm checking right now.
You can get the Sue numbers stat.
She does love numbers. She's 16.
Oh shit!
So is she in the same grade as him, bro? It's fucking insane.
Probably, yeah.
Real grown ass woman energy.
That's why Rentaro helped her get her grades up so that he could be beneath her.
Oh my god, Tiller Nunez. If we ever get a chapter where we can see Rentaro family versus an evil alternate version of themselves, wow, yeah, I mean, like the evil Justice League. That honestly, okay. Do you guys remember that meme that was going around? It was like, "I'm evil Batman. I never break the legs of criminals."
Or like evil Martin Luther King be like, "I have a nightmare."
Yes,
that kind of that. Evil Sue be like, I like letters.
I want that exactly. I want them all to interact with their. Iku would be like, "Don't touch me. I'm sensitive." She's like, "Fuck you. I hate you."
Evil Shizuka be like, he does not shut up. Like he just keeps yapping.
Oh my god. Evil Shizuka is like Usa. Like, hey everyone. Hello, hi. And also, oh my god, an evil Shizuka hates books and like watches like slop TV. Yeah. She watches like reality TV shows.
No attention span having ass at all.
That's excellent. Okay. Susan High School, did you forget? Yes, I fucking forgot because she gives middle schooler energy, does she not? Let's see. Idro-kun, your grades are slipping. So I was wondering if you would be interested in supplementary classes. No, not at all. Again.
The only supplements I want are for my girlfriends.
Well, dude, I thought you were going in a different direction with that.
I didn't even know where I was going.
The only supplements I want are the ones that fucking make you shoot more ropes. Because I'm gonna need them, bro. I'm gonna fucking need them. A rope for every girlfriend. Let's see. Yeah, no, I mean, Rentaro is going to high school for the love of the game at this point. Like, it's not necessary. Evil Akko watches AI TikTok slop. No, it's so true.
She gets, like, AI designed little trinkets. You're like, oh, it's so cute.
No. I felt that. My stomach, like, curled, bro. Like, and the way you said
she is the quintessential slop enjoyer.
She's like holding up like a keychain and she got it from like Temu and it's got like 3 arms and like 4 like 5 eyes.
It's so fugly.
Oh my god. Evil Akko went to the Willy Wonka experience. She loved it. Oh my god, the unknown.
Like, oh my god, that kid just fucking died. It's like based or I don't know. He gets sucked in the alright pipeline because he's too normal. You got no thought, head empty.
Holy lord. Okay, wow. I mean, this whole stream could just be talking chat at this point. Oh my god. See, that should have been one of the chapters. The evil chapter.
Honestly, that'd be crazy. They I don't know, evil Nano returns, the Rentaro cult or whatever.
Evil Nano's like, I couldn't defeat you on my own, so I've brought every single one of your alternate friends. Oh.
the power of friendship, Nano.
That's insane, bro. Oh my god. Evil Hikari is a Puritan who's never thought about sex once in her life.
Yeah, she's like one of those rich people who want to, like, destroy all sexuality because they think it's like degeneracy.
Evil Hikari wanted to ban Grand Theft Auto because it was ruining the youth.
Yeah.
Oh God. Okay, let's get back into your chapter.
Just a little more snippets, and we can move on. I guess
you guys truly are the best chat of all time, by the way.
Yeah, honestly, we wouldn't be able to do this without you, literally.
Evil Akko watches. TikTok slop. I can't speak. TikTok slop is like top 10 chats I've ever gotten in my life. That was like one of the most instantly good ideas I've ever.
It's like a 1 sentence horror story type beat.
Yes, it was. Oh my god. Okay, good. Talk more about your chapter.
So we have the scene, the day of the study session. Mimi walks in. She's got like that classic hand on her chin with like her one arm around her waist, and he's like, you looking around like, there's nothing, no photos, no like toys or
I did.
Like,
this is a scene I wanted to elaborate on. I'm glad. Yeah, Mimi like looking around and being like, note to self: I need to help her decorate her room.
Yeah. She's like, did you just move in? No, I've lived here my entire life. Oh well, it's very efficient.
Lovely.
Thank you.
Oh, that's really good.
Then, like they start studying, that probably like a montage sort of thing. I don't really think there's no need to go into like the specific problems they're going into. I don't think Nakamura would do that, and I wouldn't want to do that myself either. So just doing the studying, then. Well, she mentions that her father works late nights, whatever, and then he shows up, and I already read that bit about how he's like he immediately sees that she's getting tutoring, and he assumes, Nana, what
you must be
are your
failing.
grades? Yeah, and he's like, no, father, my grades are fine, father. It's totally fine, father. And you have to. Mimi's trying not to, butt into what clearly.
Do you think her father would be like surprised that she has friends?
Yeah, I mean, he probably wouldn't even.
Yeah, the vibe up.
He probably wouldn't even like. He probably wouldn't even like metabolize that information. It's like, yeah.
Knowing you, Nano, you must have hired this woman to tutor you.
Yes. There must be some reason that you are tutoring, that you're having her tutor you, or something like that. And it's like the friend thing just goes through one ear, not the other.
Yeah.
But yeah, then cool. they go back to the studying. Mimi's obviously, she knows some shit's up, but she's like, okay, there's only so much I can do. I'm gonna let this go because it's clearly Nano was okay with it. As okay going to be with it. But then, yeah, it's the day of the test, or it's after the test. All the students are like congregating around the little board that shows all their scores, and like he's like, "Oh, Nano, are you waiting to see your scores for the exam?" And Nano's like, "Yes, I am waiting." Nano, Mimi's like, "Well, I'm sure you did fine. After all, your tutor was the beautiful moi." And Nano doesn't respond. There's a conspicuous ...
Waiting's not very efficient, Nano. You should have just known when it was going to be up and come here.
But yeah, so then he sees her scores. It's 100. He's like, there's I guess I'm imagining there's like a shot to let us know that he's relieved without it being super obvious. He's walking off, and Mimi's like, Nano, I mean, like, good grades and a beautiful mind or a beautiful thing, but I would hope your time with everyone has taught you that there are things in this world, there are beautiful things in the world besides grades. And then we would see like the Rentaro family at the end of the hallway, and Mimi is like sort of like, she's kind of like indicating that like this is what I'm talking about, Nano. These are the things that are more beautiful than like your supposed future plans. And Nano's like, damn, Mimi, maybe you taught me more than I expected.
And of course, this is post, Nano serious arc Nano, so she's a little bit more open to emotional shit.
I guess in terms of the timeline I was going for, this is like basically a little bit like 10 chapters after the Shizuka serious arc, so it's right after Shizuka. It's right after she sort of helped Shizuka, so it's kind of like it's moving towards. It's kind of like a midpoint between that arc and then the Nano series.
This would lead us up to the Nano series arc. A little bit less of a jarring transition. Fantastic.
Yeah, it's basically just a little small scene basically for a chapter.
All right, very good. Do we want to move on to one of mine?
Yep.
God, I mean, my notes are just such a mess, dude. I mean, it's pure
Well,
no.
I mean, that's
But
common.
also
That's normal.
on my phone. I think I'm just.
Pull it up on your laptop.
I don't like it. They're all no.
Do not be a baby.
I'm gonna be a baby.
Art is messy. Damn. You haven't seen enough artists work. You still think art is something that you still think the making of art is something that's supposed to be beautiful. But in reality, it's like a fucking workshop where there's like sawdust all over the place. There's like stuff is hanging from the ceiling, like half finished pieces. Like you threw some shit away in trash. It's like I fucked that one up. I got to start over. And I'm like,
Well,
you know,
most
art is an embarrassing process, as Kayaki Deishu said once in that one series, Monogatari.
Most of other than like the really elaborate one, most of mine are just like scrawling thoughts I had while I was at work. You know. So let's see.
What did you include confidential information?
Oh, it's just they're not. It won't
Confidential
add
work
anything
information.
Okay, fuck.
Fine. Okay. Yeah. Never mind.
You got me. All right. Fuck. We'll start. Let's start with talking about the Dungeons and Dragons one. Okay. Now, so again, so here's what these notes are that you're about to see. Okay, because I started to write months ago a Dungeons and Dragons like fic, and I had I had like a bunch of like ideas and like lines that like came to my head while I was working, and like I basically just copied and pasted that onto here and then like elaborated a little bit. So yeah, so it's completely not organized at all. So just
all right.
You know, we can fucking look at it together, okay? Okay. Let me actually. So, let me see here. Okay, fucking whatever. Boom. Dungeons and Dweebus, by the way, or Dweebus and Dungeons. Which way to? Yeah, Dweebus and Dragons. There it is. That was because I was like, I need a title for this, and we love the word Dweebus, right? Okay, let me get to our DMs here. Don't fucking read ahead.
Don't spoil yourself.
So the main thing, this is all completely like just hodgepodge of thoughts, and I just wanted to kind of go through it with you. So obviously the idea of the girls playing Dungeons and Dragons, I mean, like, what a perfect idea for a chapter. The main like points that I want to stick on, and then we can elaborate together. Uto is obviously the DM, right? The initial scene that made me want to do this was the idea of Uto, basically all the girls, and like this could either be, depending on how adventurous you want to be, this could either be a chapter where it's every single girl playing Dungeons and Dragons, so it's like the biggest fucking D&D game in the entire world, or you could do it more reasonable and have like 5 to 10 of them, right? And like basically, I remember when I was plotting out this chapter months ago, I was kind of trying to like figure out which girls would have the most character development to gain through a D&D game, right? So I have a couple ideas as we'll scroll down here. You know, so like in the timeline where it is all, this is back when there was 33 girls, by the way, as you can see how old. Yeah, in the timeline where it's all of them, Chia would be like, this seems like too much for me. This is a lot. You know what I mean? And of course,
too many rules.
Yeah, exactly. Well, but also just the amount of people playing a game that's like this, like,
oh my god, yeah, can you imagine? Yeah, you take your turn, you gotta wait for everyone else to get on.
Oh my god, and you know, Uto is a strict DM, okay? No phones at the fucking table. You know, if there's one thing Uto wouldn't want, it's breaking immersion. Donation for Rayos' description of art from Mikolos. Thank you. Yeah, no, Rayos was cooking on that one.
Thank you.
5 girls, but you can see every girl in the props and the background actions.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Yeah. Okay. So, the way that I imagine the chapter starting is like Uto basically being like, you know, the girls are simple. For most of them, it's like their first time ever playing Dungeons and Dragons. And then like Uto would be like, guys, don't worry. It's actually very, very simple. And then like you just have like essentially like the Uto version of like Rentero's Big Yap, where it's like I want like a full full page of her describing Dungeons and Dragons in the most complex, unhelpful, intimidating way possible.
Again, like you can see like over again squeezed against the margin of the page by the dialogue box. And, like,
yeah, they're like getting crushed against. Oh my god. So yeah, no, as we have all these girls that are like intimidated by it, she's like explaining it like in an unhelpful way. And then Rentaro would basically just come in and explain it in like 2 sentences.
Yeah.
And then this is a line that I'm very proud of. Impeccable at translating my words into the common tongue, or to the common tongue, as always.
Yeah. To the vulgar tongue.
So, of course, you know, I have a couple ideas of things that Uto could say. You know, since this room is full of beginners, we'll be running a simple combat session. Someone asks her who she's played with in the past. She talks... Oh, yeah, I like the idea of Uto. I was kind of exploring the idea of Uto having friends outside of the group. Because I feel like she would, you know?
Yeah,
she has LARPer friends. Yeah, yeah.
Yep. Yeah, so he has some non-Rentaro family contacts. So,
yeah. So she is... Sorry, I just saw Evelyn in the chat just put all lowercase Ben, and I just wonder if Ben do something like stupid.
With a period too.
Fucking Ben. Anyway, so yeah, so I like the idea of her like talking, because more girls should do that, where they talk about their friend groups outside of the main group. And of course Rentaro being like, oh my god, she has friends. Let's see.
I didn't think you were capable of that either.
I mean, like,
what do you think? What do you take me for?
Oh, I think, you know, obviously, if Rentaro would be so mad at himself for ever doubting her, he would probably like fucking smash himself out of the ceiling. Ako's little trinkets for the minifigures. Chio and Matsuri brought them something to eat. And they're using Nano's checkered paper to represent the battlefield. Yes!
Ooh.
So obviously, I have a lot of fun in this chapter with like the types of characters they choose to play, because I think you can kind of use that as like a window into their soul, right? So first, I have a joke where Hikari instantly is basically just playing herself. Like she's got the huge tits and she wants to play a character who's like,
fucking bikini armor and everything.
Yeah, and she's rolling charisma. Her whole thing is gonna be like trying to like riz up the enemies so that they don't fucking fight her. So of course, Hikari would be like, I want to be a sexy woman with big butts and breasts. Karine, you're just playing yourself then.
And what's wrong with that?
Let's see. Now, this is one of the things that I think, to me, this would be one of the main focuses of the chapter. And I thought I was cooked. When I came up with this, I was like, bro, Nirvana fucking activated in my... Karine finds it easier to be genuine through the filter of playing a character that's, quote, totally not at all like what I actually want to be like or anything.
Classic.
Good.
I mean, yeah, just, classic...
Tsundere?
I don't know, people thing.
Oh, yeah, so I think...
When you play a character, you can do all sorts of things that are kind of outside of your character, basically.
Well, as I was kind of contemplating this chapter, I thought D&D, the role play element of D&D, is like the perfect testing grounds for a tsundere. Like, Karine, who wants desperately to be able to say things to Rentaro without any filter or like, well, I mean, it's not like I actually mean that. Imagine Karine makes a character and like in her head, she's been desperate to like be genuine with Rentaro, so she makes her character a character who's like super in love with Rentaro's character, right? So like throughout the game, Karine can be like, oh, whatever Rentaro's character's name is. Like, I'm gonna use is it fucking what's his name? ProZD, who did all those skits. Didn't he have a character named like Lythero or something? That's the first name that came to my head. I don't know. Like. Anyway, let's just say fucking Rentaro's character's name is Lythero. I don't know what that's from, but like, oh, Lythero, you're so brave and handsome. I love you so much. And then it goes back to Karine's voice, and she's like, so I guess like my character snuggles up against you or something.
Yeah,
it's kind of like
it's like I like you. This is my character. My character likes you. Okay, like
I'm really getting into the character.
We get it. Yeah, that's how this works. The character does things that you wouldn't do. Like my character just burned down a village. You think I would burn down a village? Like.
And who said that? Who's the character that just burned down a village? Because I want to know if they would be like, yes, actually, I do that.
Like fucking. I was say Sue, but actually Sue doesn't have the
thoughts required to.
Like, he would just do it. Yeah,
That's true.
he wouldn't
you're
do
right.
anything that would go against her person. Or he wouldn't play a character. Is what I'm saying.
Speaking of Sue,
But
I have
maybe like,
thoughts on Sue as well. Sue has a whole arc. This is going to be a big Karne Sue chapter. Okay, so. Anyway, so Karne, yeah, that's going to be like a big reoccurring thing.
Sue would love the numbers.
Oh, well, hold on, you're jumping the gun, my friend.
Yeah.
A little bit more Karne here. So I love the idea, though, yeah, of essentially the entire time, Karne is like being super like it would be a very like hard, distinct cut between. You'd essentially have those pages where there's like two panels, one where Karne, you see Karne being actually like super genuine and like, but she's like acting, right? So you see Karne with like the big eyes and she's like, oh Lythero, I love you so much, and then it like hard cuts to like the sharp-eyed Karne, like is what my character would say, of course. And you said something like, it's not like I actually mean that, this is my character. I think a funny bit at that point would be for Uto to be like, Karne, roll deception.
No.
What the fuck does that mean? Oh, Evelyn just gave 20. Thank you so much,
she was
Evelyn.
saying that her head hurts. She's bowing out. Yeah, she's like, have a nice stream, everyone.
Thank you.
And,
what?
Apparently she's gonna draw Karne in bikini armor or something.
Thank you so much. Where are they
Look
saying
forward to that.
Oh, I see it.
That was
Okay.
the hearts, yeah.
Alco's little trinket. Where do they say their head hurts? Or her head hurts? Yeah.
The comment that has a little 4 hearts.
Head hurts like hell. Gotta go. Y'all have a nice stream. Thank you so much for showing up, Evelyn. I really enjoy your comments. You add a lot to the improv session. It means a lot.
Yep.
Thank you so much. I'm really looking forward to your art. Saki would be a dragon. Age equals power. Yes, I had something about Saki on this list. We'll get to that. Let's see. Sorry, I had to cough. I muted it briefly. Yeah, I didn't go super deep into, and this is maybe something that you could help me with, Rayos, or the chat, right? I'm slightly a D&D noob. I've done a little bit of D&D playing myself, but mostly I watch D&D podcasts. And the D&D podcasts I watch are way more focused on like the story and roleplay than like the technical elements of D&D. So I don't know like all of the classes.
I've seen I guess videos of more the nitty gritty how to play, but I don't really know too much about the you don't really know too much about all the classes and whatnot. But that's what chat's for. They're bringing up clerics and orcs and elves, and so we got. But I mean, I think there's also the case that D&D, or more generally just like tabletop RPG type games, you can just add, you can world build your own setting with your own classes and races and whatnot. So it doesn't have to be because I mean, given this is Japan, it would probably be based a lot on like a is it Dragon Age or whatever that's like the popular RPG that they reference all the time in their fucking isekai and whatnot. So I mean, it doesn't even have to be something as specific as D&D. We can broaden to just any kind of tabletop RPG and leave it,
right?
Or either leave it at that or expand it in a way that is appropriate to the story we want to tell.
All right. Yeah, someone had asked like what class someone would play, and I don't know much about that, unfortunately. I'm focusing on, but like feel free,
they would play
drop it in the chat.
The bourgeoisie or whatever. The proletariat.
Let's see. I made a joke. This is when I was still on my Sue hate arc. This is probably like last fall when I wrote all this down, by the way. I obviously some of it was added recently, but yeah. Let's see. So my big arc for Sue here. I'm gonna take a drink of water because I can feel my throat gooping. My big arc for Sue here is, and this would be the moment, okay? Because we've talked about that, and we got a little bit of this with the Sue math chapter, right? But like, Sue's arc is learning, because Sue likes numbers because of the shape of them, and she's ascribed personality to them, etc., etc. The arc for Sue in this chapter would be learning about the value that comes with the numbers, right? So of course, yeah, initially she's fucking rolling the dice. Like she would just be rolling. She rolls like 10 times before she even like, okay, Uto's like, right. But what are you doing though? Like what, you're rolling the dice.
She's
what
she's like, 8 is a good number, so that means I get a good outcome.
She's like, no. I need more like Uto lines of her being like, give me like a big Uto diss to Sue. Someone in the chat, Write a good Uto diss to Sue, where it's just like your ignorance knows no bounds, you number fiend.
Yeah, your ignorance is innumerable. He's like, he's like, is that insult? Like,
Excuse me, I have plenty of numbers. Thank you very much. All right.
I take great offense with the concept of infinity. That's because that's not a number. That's just the concept of an infinite repeating series of numbers. Like, how does that work? They're like, Stu, we're gonna take you away for a second. He's going through an episode. Gonna let her work it through her system.
Sorry, I was responding to a DM, but yes, that would be a very funny element of the chapter. Let's see, Hikari testing Karne about her. Oh yeah, so of course Hikari and Karne would be bickering this entire chapter, right?
It'd be fucking heated rivalry from the get go. It'd be insane. Or wait, is that? Yeah, isn't that that like gay Canadian hockey? Yes,
dude. You know, it's funny you mentioned that show. I actually have been watching it. Not just on my own, but so we Allie and I go to our friend. I almost just dropped their names. I have before, but I should probably get off the habit of doing that. Allie and I go to some friend's house and we watch Primal, the new episodes of Primal every Monday, and we've made it a double feature, our own little Barbenheimer, where we watch Primal and then we watch an episode of Heated Rivalry, which is the very gay sex every other scene hockey romance. It's interesting. There's a lot of, if you're into gay sex, softcore gay sex where you don't see any penis, butthole, or cum, but they fuck for a very, I know,
take all the good stuff.
Yeah, I know, but they do fuck for a very long time. Like, I appreciate how long these like sex scenes are. Like, they go on for like 5 minutes sometimes in like a show, and it's like, wow. But anyway, well, why did you bring up that show again?
Because Hikari and Karne are like, they're basically doing heated rivalry throughout the whole damn campaign.
Oh, 100%. So obviously, and you know, and it would be an interesting dynamic as well, because you have Hikari's character, who has already been stated, like, she's going to be like a seductress, a temptress. So her character the whole time will be trying to tempt Rentaro's character, right? Like, you know, like,
but for some reason, it keeps accidentally procking, like, Karne's, like, character.
Exactly. Now, here's what's interesting, right? And I don't know if this would, like, mesh well with, the whole Hikari, you know, loving his character thing, but one idea I thought was interesting, because I love the idea of, you know, role play should be an opportunity for you to kind of play something that you don't normally do, you know what I mean, get out of your comfort zone. So an idea I had was Rentaro being a rough and tumble womanizer character, like so he has to like act like he's like you know, like, oh, I don't know, he's like very like, get out of here, bitch,
and Yaku is like, he's like, fuck, I've never been so wet, Rentar. Like,
the hard-boiled, finally. Yeah, essentially, it would be how he was acting in Yaku's intro chapter as a character. But of course, he'd be terrible at it, because he would be, his idea of a womanizer would be like, get out of here, woman.
Yeah. I mean, only if you're okay with it, though.
Yeah. And it's like,
Taro, you're ruining the roleplay.
Like, I like
I think
Hikari would love it, right? If to see Rentaro kind of be like, I smack Hikari's character's ass, only if you're okay with it. Oh my god, it's not like my character wants you. Wait, no, she does want it.
Like, I want it.
Yes.
Her head, her brain's like smoking. Like, okay, you take Hardy out too. Give her a second to work it through a system.
Oh my god. Let's see. Why did I bring up these actors? Hold on. I'm like reading some of this for the first time. Why did I bring this up?
Oh, yeah, because it's like it doesn't. The same moral feelings as the character they're playing, and giving examples.
Oh, yes. Well, unfortunately, we do know that my man does like to cap his girlfriends at 27. But yeah, no, but that's the first one that came to my mind, right? Have you seen Leonardo DiCaprio's character in Django Unchained?
I mean, I'm aware. Like, I mean, wasn't that the production where he had that famous moment with?
He cuts his hand on the glass.
Oh, but I guess. Well, I was gonna bring up the thing that Samuel L. Jackson.
Oh
I think,
yeah,
is
yep,
talking about
that
where
too.
he's like, I couldn't say the N word. He's like motherfucker. We have to
He
deal with
says
that
we
shit
deal
every
with
day.
it.
Like,
We hear it every day. That we're doing
Yeah.
a movie. Shut your prissy ass
Yeah.
up. Yeah. No, he plays like a slaver, like a slave
Yeah.
owner in that movie. Very good performance. And he has a scene where he slams his hand on a table and he breaks the glass and it actually like deep cuts his palm. And he does that fucking actor thing where he just keeps going and he like incorporated it into the scene. So there's like and I feel so bad for this poor actress, but he was locked the fuck in. He takes like the blood that's on his palm and he like rubs it on one of the girls' faces in the scene, and it's like a real reaction. She's like, oh.
Yeah.
But anyway,
the show must go on.
yeah. So this would be a moment where Rentero's struggling to be this like womanizer character, if that is the path we go down here, and Uto would say some like poignant shit about like I wrote there, right? Like dozen actors share the same moral failings as a character.
Yeah, they give very specific references, like Japanese actors who have done similar things, and
Yes.
us poor non-Japanese honestly, who are they talking about?
Rentero, when Leonardo DiCaprio-san was a slaver in Django Unchained, a personal favorite movie of mine, Uto. Kidding, obviously, she's fucking.
Yeah.
She would not be watching that. Anyway, we'll see what else we got here. I don't know. I don't know if this is something she would say, but we are gathered here today to experience a journey of our minds, souls, and bodies. Some of you may laugh, some of you may weep, but surely it will be a journey.
Some of you may not even make it.
Some of you won't leave this room. Fucking A. Let's see. I was just looking. Okay, yeah, I mean, that's pretty much it. All I have for my notes here. I thought I had a little bit more about... Oh, yeah, I did. Okay, I skipped some shit. I had a couple ideas for different girls. Like if Iroh was in there, she would stat a character with a super weak personality but super strong, super weak physicality but super strong charisma. So she again has to be the opposite of what she had. Right? Normally she can kick everything. She accidentally stats a character where physicality can never be the answer. So she has to kind of think outside of the box.
Yes. Only the dice can roll, Aira. You can't roll if you're facing an enemy. It's not. That's not gonna work.
Nice. That's good. Heads will roll. Heads will roll. Nano. Oh yeah. So if Nano is there, she would want to do things efficiently. So Nano is based off of my one of my friends that I have played D&D with in the past, where we had a group where everyone fucked with the roleplay. We were all having fun with the roleplay, but there was one person. This is the breast reduction friend, by the way. If you guys remember the previous stories I've told, this girl, we were all having a great time, but she was like, every time we role played, she was like, oh my god, can we like hurry it up? Can we get to the dice roll? Can we she unironically was there for the fucking rolling of the dice. She was there for the fights.
Damn.
And I was like, what is wrong with you? I got into like real arguments with this girl. I was like, man, what? I think you're misinterpreting what this game is about. It's not about rolling the dice, okay?
That's my favorite part.
Well, what's funny is she is a mathematician. She's literally a college math teacher. I think she has that what is it, left brain, right brain? I always mix up which one's which.
Yeah, the left brain is supposed to be the logical one, and the right one is supposed to be the emotional one.
This is
More
also
complicated,
the same.
obviously.
This is also the same friend that would like if I mentioned something at some point 3 months ago, and then I mentioned it again, she'd be like, "You already said that 3 months ago."
Damn.
I know, it's so hard to fucking hang out with her.
And well, I feel like the cooldown has occurred. Like,
Yeah, literally. That's my point exactly. Yeah, you know what? That's a good comeback. Yeah. Sue just came for the funny number cube.
Yeah, funny number. It's not a cube because most D&D dice are like 12, 13, 14 sided, right? So it's funny
she
number
would love that.
Polygon.
That's true. She would love how she's like
She's like, my precious. We had to wrench it from her goddamn hand, like Smeagol.
Sue
falls
would be...
into a vat of like gooey liquid.
Oh my.
Because they like the lava.
Yeah. Will Rentero be providing the gooey liquid?
Yo, maybe.
Let's see. But yeah, no, I love the idea of Sue just like loving the D20. And she's just
They
like,
have to give her another D20 to keep her off the one they're using for the game.
it's like, I can't
Like,
believe how.
it's like they keep losing characters not because they're dying in game, but because they keep doing fuck shit in the real world. And they have to just they have to like okay, they're a lost cause. Let them go so we can continue the D&D.
Oh, I love that idea. Like it starts with like most of the girls, but then we quickly whittle down to like the girls that can actually play D&D.
Until finally it's just Hikari and Kara. Weird. I'm probably harping too much on that specific pairing at this point, but
yeah, I mean, it could just be Hikari, Karane, Rentaro, and Uto if you wanted to boil this chapter down to like bare bones. I love the idea of like, you know, we get down to that point of the chapter they're playing and they keep like losing the dice. Like, where is the dice? And then it's like Sue is in the corner of the room with like fucking 5 of them.
yeah, again, my precious.
Oh yes. I love her too. I love imagining her too, just being like, I'm just so impressed how many numbers they fit on this little thing. Like, how do they do that? Uto, how do they do that?
Crazy.
All right. Well, that's the D&D chapter, y'all. I hope you enjoyed. I'm gonna read some chat. Prepare your next chapter, Rayos. This is good. The stream's going just as well
While
as
you
I
do
was
that, I'm
hoping
gonna
it would.
turn on the light in my room. I can still hear you, so yeah.
Can he really hear me though?
Yes, I can.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay. Matsuri would be the shopkeeper that sells food, and Kurumi would love that. Oh, that's so cute. Oh, thank you, Tiller, for the compliment on the thumbnail. Let's see. Saki is way more like an elf. Oh, I swear to God I had something about Saki on here. Did I not send it? Let me check on my phone. Maybe I thought I had something about Saki at some point. But maybe not.
Saki's so low level, he got like
She got nuked from the notes.
yeah.
Let me search my whole iCloud for Saki. See what we got here. Shark Week. I got Saki. Oh yeah, I got Saki's part in the. I have a fucking multi-page note on how each one of them would react to their period. That was something I thought about over like 2 weeks. That was a good time. I just clicked on one of the Saki keywords and it just brought me to Saki absolutely shitting herself with all the milk.
Okay.
Hello? Oh, you're straight. I heard that noise. I thought like Moonlight jumped in or something. He said he might. Did you see his recent video?
Yeah. The latest, like the latest
His
review,
latest review,
or
yeah.
Oh, okay.
He shouted us
I
out.
didn't.
He shouted us out and said that
okay.
he may
Okay.
jump into any of these streams if his schedule allows.
Oh, nice.
I know,
And giving
guys.
people a reason to show up to our
They only show up for
stream
him,
just in case.
not us.
Yeah. That'd be fun to like where they come in here like, where is Moonlight?
Boo! What am I doing? I was scrolling like an idiot. There we go. All right, here comes your. All right, I'm on your stream. Let me full screen it. Okay, let me just shout out a couple more chats here. Let's see. For a womanizer, he knows how to beat women. Yeah.
A lot of experience.
You know, Rentaro knows how to beat women in a way that they like. You know, he
Yes.
like he can just like shut them. Honestly, Rentaro has like conqueror's hockey, but only for women. He can just like go, and then they all like come or
Yeah, it's
pass
a
out.
woman. Yeah, womanizer's hockey. That's what he's got.
Is it being a womanizer if they like it? Yes, it is.
To get on that get that character. You know, you add that to like your 1,000 character roster or whatever. It's a womanizer. Like they ate the woman fruit or some shit like that. I don't know.
Please.
The onna fruit. Nope.
Uto, you have boundless incomprehension that you don't see the value of number like we do. Thank you.
Like a normal human being.
Why can't you be normal? They let Rentaro Cocoa Beans. They let Rentaro play the hero from Dragon Quest 1 because the idea of your stream. Oh, okay. That's
Oh
good.
yeah, I was
Alright.
moving it. Yeah.
They let
Yeah,
Rentaro
Hall of
play the
Mirrors.
hero from Dragon Quest 1 because the idea of Rentaro being a cartoonish, innocent fantasy hero makes everyone grin from ear to ear. Yeah, most likely. I mean, that's probably what it would be. But like in an alternate world, I like the idea of him having to be like a bad guy. You're like, oh, You damn.
Or at least just, like a roguish figure.
Yeah, like a dashing, like like a James Bond type character is like, you sexy minx, you. I could bury my fingers up to the knuckle in your twat.
I could bury something else up there too.
Classic James Bond line.
Yeah, name is Ijo Rentaro. No, name is Rentaro Ijo.
That's awesome. Red contributing to the flanderization with Iku here being the slap. Wait, Red is contributing to the flanderization with Iku here with the slapping Karane butt here. Oh, was that something in my notes, or are you just making that up? I don't remember. I didn't mention Iku once in that.
I don't remember that coming up at all either.
There may be listen. The thing with 100 Girlfriends is that you get a little bit of everything, right? Like sometimes you get to flanderize as a treat, as long as you have a moment where it's the valve. We've discussed the valve before, right? I use the same valve, right? If you get a little flanderization, you then get to give them a bit of three-dimensionality, right? Let's see. Oh, my brain is exhausted. I'm glad that it's your turn so I can rest. You really, you caught me off guard with the send your notes now. I'm glad I did, but I was scaling.
Yeah, see?
No, you were right, as always. I might need to get something. What? What happened?
I'm just laughing. I'm laughing at the as always thing.
You are. You're very often right.
I mean, that's because I'm just good at hiding my mishaps.
That's probably true. In a second, I think I'm going to go and get a brief snack because I can feel my brain melting. But you can yap a little bit.
The blood sugar is diving.
Exactly.
I made sure to eat a fuck ton before stream because I knew we were going to be here for a whole while.
Good thinking. No, it won't take me too long. It'll take me. I can be out for a minute and just grab something, so you can just in fact, you want to read some chat? I'll be back in a minute.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So we got the perfect being through 976. I'm interested in what the other 3,975 perfect beings were up to. But anyway, they're saying at this point the Chaos Squared lore is what I'm actually here for. I mean, there's a lot there. I mean, for fuck's sake, if we didn't, I think if we didn't add our lore to the videos, they would probably be less than an hour on statistically anyway. And then Tilo Nunez with the you guys fan made volume kind of makes me want to do a fan made volume for this series. If anyone wants to help me do that, you're more than welcome, Jim. I mean, honestly, that would be that is a fun sort of framing device for fanfic. Just have them, just have them be other potential chapters in the series. I mean, there's so much stuff going on all the time with so many different characters. You really can come up with many different types of stories with character arcs and
I'm back, by the way.
And goofs and gapes in them,
Gapes?
or rather, I say goofs and gapes in them.
Oh no! In 100 Girlfriends, it's gapes. In a very serendipitous turn, I went out there, and Allie had one of those little mini bags of pop corners. You know what pop corners are?
Actually, no. I thought you were talking about popcorn. But...
No, popcorners. It's these little chips made out of popcorn. They're kind of like rice cakes, but they're popcorn chips. Anyway, they were there's a little mini bag, one you'd get in a fucking Halloween basket. And I was like, where did you get that? And she was from work. And I was like, do you want it? And she was like, no. And I was like, perfect.
Mykonos55 was asking, where can you read our fanfic? I mean, you can read mine on AO3. I'm under Rayos 1. It's easy to look up.
I have an AO3 as well. I haven't uploaded anything to it yet, but I'm getting very close to doing it. So the only one of these that I'm presenting to you in this stream that I've actually written, and is the Uto one that I'll present last. There's a how do I put this? There's a version of reality where I do fully write it out. It's something that I would like to do, and I may do that. But either way, regardless of what ends up being uploaded, there will be something up on my AO3 eventually. It'll probably be lewd. So, yeah.
Yeah. I guess we can start with my... So, yeah, this is basically a two-parter. It's essentially, something of a combination of the Hakurei and Shizuka series arcs in the sense that it's, Rin's well, I guess specifically father, kind of
Ooh, I've
finds
been
out.
excited for this one.
You finds out that her little obsession, and is like, "We ain't gonna have none of that in this household." And obviously, it's similar. I didn't finish it the way I didn't get to level of completion that the nano one's at, but that's what the stream is for, to help sort of flesh out the thing with it. And that's why I only have a chapter for the second, or I only have a title for a second chapter, and I didn't figure out. I was looking up freaking like violin terminology like an hour, 30 minutes before the stream, trying to figure out something, but I couldn't get that. But it's supposed to take place, or like a little bit, like basically right after Nemu shows up. So he could be someone who participates, but I didn't add. I didn't figure out a way to add her in as of now. But anyway, so yeah, I mean the beat sheet wise, it starts out with the scene we got Rin is performing at another recital to great applause. Her parents, we get shots of her parents watching on. Rentaro can also be seen in the crowd, weeping profusely. Later that night, Rin and her parents are eating, at the bio household, while she's scrolling Guro art on her phone. Of course, censored for the viewer's sake, because that stuff can get pretty crazy. And she's reflecting on her experiences with the Rentaro family and how nice it is to be able to share this part of herself she's had to hide for so long. And then unexpectedly, her father happens to walk by and realizes he catches her unawares, and her worst fears are realized. He is found out. He's like, the scene end with her father going with the speech bubble. What are you looking at? And
what
Rin
is this
has
freak shit?
Yes, and Rin has let me see if I can. I had because Rin is always whenever she like goes a little too far, and she's always so how terrified she is like to be found out. Like, we get to see that.
I love that. That's like a repeating thing that is
something I
consistent
noticed
with her.
looking it up.
I'm a perverse freak, by the way. Such a
yes.
I mean, that line really hits me. I mean, like the fact that she's like ashamed of this love until she learns to not be ashamed of it. It's beautiful.
Yeah, and there's a fucking reason that she is, because her damn dad is over here being like, violent displays will only they only hinder her upbringing. Something will not do and whatnot. So anyway, it's I didn't really have much else for that chapter. But, it's just,
I see the dialogue you have down there.
Yeah. So presumably it'd be kind of similar to what happened with like the Kizuga chapter, where she kind of like the other girls and Rentaro find out the situation. Like, well, we can't let this stand. We gotta help somehow. And Rin is like, thank you everyone for being so nice to a freak like me. And like, no, Rin, where'd you learn this language or whatever? I don't know. But yeah, so then I guess would be the second part of the two-parter, which violence and other things unbecoming of proper ladies and so on. We kind of presumably there'd be we'd start out with probably the confrontation of her father and mother. Her mother's also there, but she's not like the main antagonist. She's kind of just, for the time being, she's just sitting there as an example of a proper lady. So so we have like some potential dialogue snippets. You got this is your boyfriend Rin. You're like, yes, father. Like, are you the one who introduced my daughter to this violent imagery? And like, Rentaro's like, no, sir. Rin already had those interests before. I'm trying to highlight the text, but it keeps highlighting the whole damn. Let's
I could see
what is happening.
I don't know.
Yeah, okay, I got it.
Just to hop in here for a second, I could see a situation where, because the type of person that Rentaro is, I could see a situation where he almost considers like taking the fall for her.
Yeah.
Like, yes, actually, I did. It's all my fault.
He's like, all right, case closed. Pull up the shotgun.
Oh god! And then she's like, and then it's just like record scratch hard cut. It's like, no, he's lying. I've been into it for a long time. Okay, you remember that movie that I saw as a kid?
He's like, fuck! I knew it. I knew that was. But yeah, so he's like, I see. I've allowed you too much freedom, Rin. That's something like that. And then there'd be like a moment where Rin is like, just lays it all bare. He's like, I love blood and gore and violence.
The way she's wording that is not helping. I'm sorry. If I'm her father, I'm like, excuse me?
But it's like at this point, there's already been like a lot of like back and forth where it's like there's talks about how it's like violence in media just begets violence in the real world type shit. Like violent video games make people violent and whatnot, and eventually it just gets to the point where like Rin just sort of quietly just he's like entreating. He's like, this means so much to me, Dad. Like please, just like. I don't know, understand. He's like, I love blood and gore and the violence. Looking at stuff like that makes me feel so good, but I also love the violin, and I don't think those two things are incompatible. Like, and
I wonder if
it does.
Yeah. Oh, sorry.
But no, yeah.
You want me to go?
No, I'll let you go because
okay.
I was gonna move on from that. Bit,
yeah, I wonder if, because like, I'm trying to piece together in my head like what it is, right? Because it's the same. I have the same. I have this like love, and I know you and I share this love. Yours is, I think, a little more advanced. You're like a professor of it, but this love of human anatomy. I mean, like I'm at the point now where I can like I love photography that shows off like angles of the body you don't normally see. I love artwork that does that. It makes me feel something like something carnal and deep. And I think for Rin, the violence thing is the same thing, right? It's a very similar element, and like trying to get her parents to understand that element of it, right? Where it's like a roller coaster, right? Like, think about, if you really sit down and think about like a roller coaster, it's very not logical. It's a strange thing that we do, right? But it activates something primal within us. For Rin, looking at violent imagery is just it excites her. It's like something. I mean, really, it's what all entertainment is, right? I mean, we are creatures that evolved out of like chasing the buffalo and then running away from tigers or whatever the fuck, right?
Yeah, and being chased by tigers.
Yes. So we've evolved out of that, and now we have like office jobs. So we've created a bunch of things that make us feel that adrenaline again, right? So this is just her version of that. Everyone's got their little thing, and as long as you and this would kind of go back to like Rentero's very good emotional intelligence, kind of like that debating skill we saw with him and Kamari, where I mean, as long as it's not hurting anyone else, and like there are some people that do see violent things and they can't separate between fiction and reality, but it's very clear that Rin can. Rin has that self-awareness, although there is definitely an element where she like bites Rentero's lip and she's like, oh fuck, and then she's like, but then she steps back and she's like, is that weird? And then he's like, no, I'm into it. She's like, yes. But so I don't know, I think I would like to see in this hypothetical chapter, some like deep discussion on like what is the place of entertainment like this, right? Like and obviously this comes back to the political our agenda about like this is a very political series built into the political dynamic, especially as it is right now and as it has been for the rest of or the whole of history. There's always one side that wants to censor shit and one side that does not want to censor shit.
Wants to uncensor shit.
Yes, and so
sometimes literal shit.
Yeah, indeed, right? So like there's always a side of people that think, oh, we can't let them see this and that because it's a social contagion, right? The belief in social contagions is a very conservative thing. So like I don't know, I think you could, and subtly, I wouldn't want them to be like, Dad, you're MAGA. You're a fucking right-wing Nazi cuck. But no, I think it would be interesting to kind of like dive into that dynamic of like, I want in this reality, Nakamura is the one who wrote this chapter, right? And it's like, I want Nakamura in this chapter to kind of like give his case study, give his proclamation. Why is censorship bad? Why is it bad to stop your child from viewing challenging media, right? When I grew up, I watched Courage the Cowardly Dog, and that was a huge stepping stone for me into learning things about myself. Like, why is it? What is it about experiencing things that are negative on the surface, right? And this is something so many people can't understand this. I've talked to so many like mothers of children that are like, I would never want my child to be scared or frightened. It's like, no, that's good. That's like the human experience. You know what I mean? You want to feel all emotions.
Like, I mean, if you have to have like a barely human utilitarian argument for it, it's like training for the real experiences that people are going to have. Like, you're going to get scared. You're gonna meet antagonists in the real world, and getting to see these experiences before they happen is a way more useful than is a much better way to prepare your child for shit than just throwing them out there, having them figure it out in the moment when they meet it for the first time.
It's also,
for some reason people can't.
Yeah.
They think they think it's actually possible to protect your child from all danger for the rest of their life.
Yeah, no, and it's actually like a good metaphor too. Is like, why do people eat spicy food, right? If you feel that way, you would never eat spicy food. Humans like adding some prickles to their experience, right? It's this is by the way, same thing. This is the same reason I love Iku, right? I like a lot of these characters are people that have pretty normal things just amped up to a comical level, right? So like, yeah, put a little spice on your life, so like I would like to see that argument kind of be made towards her father in some way or another.
Yeah. And then basically then at this point the argument would kind of change. It's like at that point there's not really anymore, like you don't have a leg to stand on, the father, so he's kind of like he has a shift lanes, like be that as it may, even if Rentaro is accepting, even if I am accepting, because we do get to see that he in that little volume extra he does mention like he doesn't fall in the same trap that his mother falls into, where he's like, you're fucked up daughter, so I gotta like fix it. He does sort of appreciate, or he accepts Rin as she is, but he's worried about the rest of the world may not be so kind. So he comes up with
well, actually, that is also Shizuka's mom's
well, yeah, I guess so.
Kind of ideology about it, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's what they tell themselves, right? I mean, that's what Shizuka's mom's like, it's not me being rude, I'm just sheltering you.
If we can find an opposite, kind of like Rin's father basically ends up like sheltering her from things like that, whereas like Shizuka's mother is kind of like punishing it out of her.
I'm gonna give it to you so that you're numb to it when you get it in real life.
Yeah, basically. Oh god. Yeah. But yeah, so yeah, then Rin's father, what if the conservatory that you're going to learn violin at, well, they find out about this obsession of yours, Rin, you think they would be so accepting? And there's like a Rin's like, oh shit, I didn't consider that. And Rintaro's like, are you threatening her? And he's like, no, I am not. I'm thinking about Rin's future, as I always have. And then the conversation will go a little further and further, but then at some point Rintaro wouldn't really be able to like.
Rintaro would get up and deck her fucking father, and then Rin's like comes in her seat.
I mean, that's a good possibility. I was thinking something more like the conversations now it's at a stalemate. Rintaro, he's holding his ground, but he can't decisively defeat Rin's father. So like it seems intractable until Rin's mother speaks up. She's been listening intently the whole time, hasn't said anything. We the audience might have been led to believe that she's just some passive wife who just does whatever her husband does. But she's like, she reveals her deep and hidden love of cockroaches, which are censored for the viewers' sake, because it's actually really funny. Cause like in Japan, they will like censor shit like cockroaches and like vomit, because it's so gross that we have to censor it. But yeah, like. And then, this is where it's also revealed that Rin's smile is actually her mother's. We thought that was just her, but no, her mother smiles the same way when she's talking about her interest, and it's like, he's like, dear, I've been listening to everyone talk, but blah 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 blah. But I love cockroaches, and he goes on about how like he loves like their little twitchy emotions and everything that people hate about cockroaches is something that she loves about them. And he's like,
that's so good. And like, his whole life he's thought that she was like terrified of them, but really she's just like having her own little like Rin cum moment where she's like, oh, they're so cute, oh my fucking god.
Yeah, and then she finishes off by like, like, despite all that, I've never been anything but a proper lady. And her poor Rin's dad is like fucking blue screen of death over here, and her mother is like, okay, yeah, I think it'd be best for you two to go for the time being. I'll take care of this.
I have some
don't worry.
Talking to do with your father.
Yeah, and so scene ends. Next day, it'd be like Rintaro was like, hey Rin, how are things going? He's like, father is still processing things, but I think the situation is like resolved, and then it's all's well that ends well.
Well, that's just like
that's
my entire childhood was I was protected from my father by my mother, basically. You know, like he wasn't, to clarify, it wasn't like beating me or anything. I think he hit me like 3 times my entire childhood. Like and 2 of those were deserved. But and just to clarify, I'm not like pro hitting children. Maybe just one of them. I don't know. The one I've talked about before is that I had a BB gun and I didn't put the safety on, and I fired it in the house, shooting the carpet, almost hitting my mom's foot. That I don't blame him for beating my ass when that happened.
I'm kind of similar in the sense, like the few times I did get whooped as a kid, I mean, I can understand why even back then.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously I didn't like getting spanked. But I was like, damn it. I mean, that makes sense.
Yeah. I think my take on it is like if it's just that they're being annoying, you should never ever do physical violence for like, oh, they're being annoying. Like be a fucking human. Don't be a fucking troglodyte. Sure. Don't be a troglodyte. And talk it out. Use your fucking words, okay? But if like your kid is like physically hurt someone or almost physically hurt someone, maybe. If they put you in danger, if they fucking like grab the wheel of your car while you're driving and almost fucking bring you into a ditch or something, maybe that deserves a spanking or 2, Anyway, but what were we? I had something to say, and I'm trying to remember what it was.
Talk about like your mother. You give an example of your mom protecting you from dad.
Yeah, my dad was he like I said, he only hit me a couple times, but he was a big shouter. Like, he would, and that's scary when you're a little kid, but my mom was the type of person, the exact opposite type of parent, very overbearing, overprotecting, kind of spoiled me, so my mom would, and by the way, I don't blame my dad at all for like not wanting to have a kid, because like I saw this is one of the reasons I don't want to have kids. I saw what it did to their relationship. You know what I mean? I saw every goddamn argument they ever had was over me. I saw me wedging them apart. You know what I mean? Well, because my mom would just take my side every single time. You know what I mean? I felt terrible. Like retroactively, as a kid, I was like, "Fuck yes," but like
I robbed a bank and like stole money from an orphanage. But
no, I mean, I was just a little. I was never the type to like be a delinquent. I didn't like get in trouble at school, but I was just kind of like a loser. You know what I mean? Like I had no ambition. I would just be fat and lazy and lay around and play video games. And if dad asked me to do some chores, I'd be like, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, I was horrible. But anyway, so my mom would just basically, I remember one time my mom hit him with the fucking like, if you ever lay your hand on him ever again, I'll divorce you. Like you know what I mean? Like so it's just like, man, bro, like I do not envy my dad's position, because like, he didn't even really get to like raise me. You know what I mean? Like and it got to the point where like my mom would tell me to tell her everything so that she could filter it in a way that wouldn't piss him off. So, super, super not healthy, right? Like if I ever did get in trouble at school, I never told my dad. I told my mom, and then I let her. And to this day, there are things that my dad has never found out, because like it was kept between me and my mom. You know what I mean? Anyway, that just kind of reminds me of the dynamic here that you've presented now, because now Rin has realized her whole life she thought that her mom and her dad were on the same page. But actually, her mom is kind of like with her and a little bit more human, and her dad's kind of having to reckon with the fact that he's like now an outsider in this interesting dynamic now, which could lead, if you wanted to do like a follow up on this chapter, I could see Rin's dad like struggling with this. You know what I mean? Like now he's like an outsider in his own damn family.
Like, fuck, am I the weirdo?
We got 2 chats to catch up on, and guys, please, remember, feel free to throw some chats out there. I love to read them. Desmond Malone, let's have Tama Cat adventures Jesus, I'm so bad at reading out loud, I apologize. Let's have Tama Cat adventures chapter, her wandering around like a cat.
Okay, some of the issue is some of the blame is not on you.
Thank you. Wandering around like a cat, see the family every place she's okay, so like so like a day in the life of Tama where she's like just being a cat and like crawling around on fucking like walls.
Yeah,
and shit.
Everybody wants to be a cat type shit.
I love that. And then Cocoa Beans, I had a whole wall of notes on my personal fanfic. which I have had thoughts on since last year. You want to hear the deets? Of course, I want to hear the deets. Throw it in there, brother.
Let's hear. Yeah, in the Discord. Yep.
Or here. You know, I don't know.
I was
it depends on how.
I was switching my headphones were running out of power, so I just switched them over.
Yeah.
To
we could touch on it a little bit in the stream, but obviously since it's a whole wall, I don't know how
the
much
inputs.
Oh, are you still? Oh, hello. Can you hear me? Oh, Rayos is.
There you go.
You back?
Sorry,
we're all good. Okay.
Yeah, I charged the damn things before in anticipation of the stream, but they were
wireless is dumb and gay. Sorry.
I mean,
oh, good.
The audio quality already sounds different now that I'm using the plugin, but that's because when it's wireless, there's like a noise canceling feature. That
I specifically, when I remember I had to buy new headphones recently, I was searching around. I was like, they have to be wired. And they can't just be wired as an option. They need to be primarily wired. And I found some.
No.
All right.
We all have our preferences.
Fuck you. You're wrong.
We all have our techno kinks, you know, how we want our things to be done. You know, speaking of kinks, I'll add like the line with the commentary I had for that little chapter. It's like brought. Imagine having to defend your kinks to your parents. Like, can you imagine a worse fate?
Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh my god, yeah. You know, sometimes I wonder if my dad will ever stumble upon this channel. You know, my mom has, but my mom's like chill. Oh. You know what I mean? Oh, my mom's chill. I tell her everything. There was a point when I grew up, like into adulthood, and I had consciousness and sentience and my own choices to make. I basically was like, listen, the way that the autism works for me is that I don't do bullshit well. Okay, I don't do this like, oh, how was the weather? Oh my God, how was your vacation? Wow, very cool. If I don't care, I don't care. If I care though, I'm gonna care a lot. You know, so I basically told my mom, I was like, listen, if we're gonna have a relationship, it's gonna be because you're a friend, not because you're my mother. You know, I don't respect this family bullshit. Okay, if you're like my fucking uncle and like you're either not interesting to me or an asshole, I'm not gonna waste time talking to you. You know what I'm saying? So I hang out with my mother because I like her. She's actually like cool. I like hang out and do shit with her. I go watch movies with her. I like a friend. You know what I mean? So when I talk to my mother, I talk to her like a friend, and it took her a while to get used to that. But I was pretty hardline about it. Like I still remember like one time, because I will talk to my mother and I'll just be like, yeah, so you know, yeah, Allie and I fuck sometimes, and then I remember my mother was like, you could say like make love, and I was like, no, it's fuck.
Yeah, it's not like if that's what we were doing, I would have said that.
That's so good.
Yeah, I have a similar link with my mom. I don't think I've ever said it, but I mean, I basically always kind of consider her as like, you know, like an equal who I respected because of, you know, her clear competence and like
it's just
ability
so much
to,
better
like,
than like this like you just have to respect me blanket because I'm
because
your
parent. I spewed you out.
Yeah, or because I either spewed you out or spewed you in to your mother who spewed you out.
Yep. Okay, that's real compelling reasoning right there.
Yeah. Here's what I do respect about my father is he was always a good finance guy. He was a money guy. He made a fuck ton of money. I never had to struggle for anything in my entire life because he was like a top plant manager where he worked. He made like over $100,000 a year.
Damn.
Oh yeah, we were like
back then.
Yes, we were upper middle class.
Back in the before times.
We were upper middle class. I didn't have to struggle for a goddamn thing. It's one of the reasons why I grew up spoiled, and I'm very proud of myself for despoiling myself. You know what I mean? Like I kind of, because I moved out, I got to experience a twinge of the poverty. You know, and now that my parents are retired, they really can't help me at all with money. So I actually am on my own now. But I had the privilege of like being raised with no debts. That's the huge part, right? Like I got my college essentially almost fully paid for. I think I have like $3,000 in college student loans to pay.
Oh, okay.
Like super low. You know, I mean, I could almost do that with like 2 paychecks if I was not 2 paychecks, like a 2 months of 2 months of paychecks if I was like really good at saving. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I also started out. My family started, you know, kind of lower upper class, or like or higher or upper middle class, but then 2008 happened and suddenly we were struggling. I got to experience the poverty life a little earlier in my personal timeline than you, but yeah, similar.
My
Yeah.
grandpa lost like everything in 2008. Like he had like all of his investments or pension or something. I don't remember what it was. That I remember that was a big deal for him. I think I don't know what I don't have much memory of like how that affected my parents, but like they still both had their jobs, and both of them were managers where they worked, so they made good money still. So yeah.
Yeah.
But
My
yeah.
dad ended up like fucking smashing his ankle because he was doing. He's a carpenter, so he was doing like. He had to do like he's walking to people's houses trying to like, hey, do you have anything busted that you need fixed one winter? And when he was walking on the door, like the steps up to like a person's house, the ice was there, and he slipped and like basically like shattered his ankle, and it never really healed,
That
even
sucks.
after like 10 years. But so he was kind of laid out for like the rest of his life. But
Lord.
yeah. So I mean, yeah. So yeah, like again, we basically had like one person's income for like the next, really until now, until I've been working and I can help with the rent.
Crazy to think like one moment in your life can fucking like, oh, you know what I mean? Like
yeah.
it might just be a normal ankle twist, or it might debilitate you for the rest of your life.
Yeah.
You never know. But anyway, yeah. So I relate a bit to the Rin vibe, like this, because Rin really it does feel like kind of a spoiled kid, but she's not in a bad way.
She's a rich lady.
Yes, and
She's a
like
proper lady.
there's interesting. I recently reread her intro chapter with Allie. Did I get the chance to tell you Allie's thoughts on Rin? This might be a good time.
I don't think so. No.
Give me a second. I'm gonna call her in. I kind of want her to tell you her thoughts. It was so fucking funny. I'll be back in like 20 seconds.
Right, well, we haven't had any new chats since then, so maybe I can. I mean, I don't really have any much to talk about in the sense of like commentary, writers commentary. I mean, there's this little bit here where I was like talking about how I suppose just for like difference's sake, I wanted to have the father, Rin's father, be an opponent that Rentar really couldn't defeat by his best efforts. But yeah, I can hear you.
All right, cool. So we were just getting to talking about Rin, and I talked about how I recently reread Rin's intro because you were reading it, and you had some powerful opinions on Rin, and I just wanted you to kind of talk about your thoughts.
She's like really scary. I don't think I could be friends with her.
You haven't seen enough of her yet.
Yeah, that's true.
She's only seen her intro. Not even her. No, you saw the zombie nurse tag as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. But no, I mean, what did you say? You said like this is the type of girl that would like torture bugs, like pull her legs up.
Or like do the magnifying thing with the anthill.
Damn.
She'd probably do like
Rin
little
slander.
voices where they're like screaming for their lives.
Oh my god. Any response to that, Rayos? I can transcribe to her.
Well, okay. 2 responses: Rin slander and why are you saying things that make me like her more?
2 responses: Rin slander and why are you saying things that make me like her more? Crazy. But yeah, no. I think she likes her as a fictional character, but like.
Oh yeah. I mean, if she was like real, I'd be very scared. And
to be
have,
fair, she would be
like dialed.
She would be like that girl in school who is the fucking weirdo.
She would be like that girl in school who's the fucking weirdo, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Here, I'll just get closer to you so you can hear him when he talks. Let's see. But yeah, something I wanted to bring up, and then I'll release you, Allie. We were talking about how she's kind of like got like upper middle class spoiled kid vibes. Mm-hmm. And there's when she goes to the arcade, where she's like, oh, this is like where ruffians hang out. And it reminded me so much of like the dynamic of like, the rich elite going to like,
What do they call it? Slumming it or something?
Yeah, going to see like a jazz performance. How do these lower class people, this is exciting, I'm opening up for you to respond, Brenda.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I do know, yeah.
All right, I guess that's it. I just thought that was a fun dynamic. All right, any final thoughts, Allie?
I don't think so.
All right. Well, hey, look forward to Girl Stream. Girl Stream's coming up. I'll tell you what, okay? It could be any moment because she's up to Rin now, so we could easily do part 1 of Girl Stream anytime you're ready. So that will be very fun.
Hell yeah.
All right. I love you. Okay. So, Rayos, you still there?
Yes.
Cool. Babe, can you close the door? Oh, thanks. All right. But yeah, no, I really do find that dynamic interesting though, right? Like the Rin kind of like she does feel very sheltered. The way that when she goes into the arcade, I mean
that's kind of not her fault. It's
no, not at all. Yeah, I'm not. I love her.
I was more going to say like her dad is the cause of her 100%. Being sheltered.
No, it makes me like her more as like her character is very complex. I think Rin is one of the most complex characters, and like the way that she reacts to going to that arcade, it's very similar to Nemu, by the way, where it's like, have you ever been to an arcade, girl? Clearly not, right? She's like, oh my god,
I've heard of these things.
Yeah, exactly.
In my dreams.
Oh my god. But yeah, so Rin's great. What a great chapter. I love the using the mom for like the big reveal. Yep. Inspired. Good stuff.
Yeah, because like the whole the idea is like the whole chapter is like really like tense,
serious, and then she breaks the tension.
Yeah, and you're like what the like everyone is like surprised. They get that classic on face, like their mouth is open and their eyes are like little symbols like, and she's just going on about her love of fucking cockroaches.
Mm-hmm. And then of course, if this chapter was real, I would be a child and blank out the word roach. And then put it in the. Actually, I
did think of that, but
I really love cock, and she's like, I would hope so. You married a man.
He's like thank God.
Well, thanks. I'm glad. And Rin's like, oh, she can love cock, but I can't love violence. I see how it is.
Yeah.
Listen, we're not so different, you and I, mother. You like cock, and I like videos of people piercing a cock with a stiletto.
I like live link videos.
Oh yeah. Fun fact. I have a buddy named Andy, who whenever he wanted to fuck with me, he would send me one of those videos. It was a video of a man getting his cock pierced with a stiletto and then coming blood.
Okay.
Yeah.
I guess that was not. That earlier example was not something just off the top of your dome.
It's a real thing that I've seen.
Yep.
Yep.
I mean, you ever see that in a 100 Girlfriends Rin chapter, and we know that Nakamura's also seen that video.
You know, I'd say like I was having a debate about Iku and if Iku's lifestyle is healthy or not in the Discord earlier. And like my line is like, as long as she never does anything that's like permanently hurting herself. If these are temporary things that like really, you know, like she fully heals from, I think it's totally good, all in good fun. If she ever starts like shoving needles through her clitoris, I think maybe she's gone a little too far. That's where the line we must watch carefully.
I mean, that's just a hair's breadth away from a piercing.
True, but what I'm imagining isn't just one piercing, but like, you know, like, time for my 30 clit stabs today.
Yeah, that would be a little intense.
Yeah, you know, I mean, what's so fun about these girls is that like all of them do have, not all of them, a lot of them have obsessions that like are right on the cusp.
Yeah, you could imagine them being extended out to like unhealthy levels.
What I was gonna say is they're right on the cusp of being unhealthy. I was just saying like how I worded it. You worded it good too, but right on the cusp of being unhealthy, right? So like it truly, if I was dating all these girls, I'd be like, I love all of you so much. I love how eccentric you are. I love how into your freak shit you are. We must monitor though. Do continue to be healthy.
We have to keep it.
Yes.
Like, I mean, to be fair, some of them are kind of over the line. I mean,
every once in a while,
Sue.
Yep.
Sue with her, you know, to drink seawater.
If I was Rentaro and I happened to be with Usa with the crab moment, the crab ramen, I would have been like, Usa, therapy?
Yeah, like Nemu would have fucking died if he hadn't, if not for the grace of God. And like if Momoha, if he didn't have people around her keeping her alive, she'd be dead.
Her sleep is not an obsession though. That's like an affliction. You know? Yeah, that's not something she does.
Obsession, affliction.
Yeah. She does say she loves it though. That's, by the way, one of my favorite vocal stems, and I say that despite the fact that I don't know how it was said, but like I know how it was said in my head. Is in Nemu's fucking intro chapter where she's like, I don't remember if it was her intro chapter or when she's introducing herself to the family, but she's just like, my name's Nemu and I love sleeping. Just like that's how I'm
struggling to say it.
I love sleeping. I imagine she struggles to say everything, basically. We got some more chatters here. Cocoa Beans, I wrote a small blurb of my own of my own fanfic in the DMs read. Thank you, Cocoa Beans. Let me see if do you want me to take a look at that now, or do you want that to be for like my own personal enjoyment? You said that, oh, I see the DM. Okay. Well, we're not friends. I can't believe this. Let me do that right now. I'll take a look at this a little later. I don't want to derail the stream too much, but thank you. I'm excited to read it. Let's see. Discord DMs, I mean. Yep. Okay, cool. Rudolph, what's up? Hello, Rudolph. I hope you're feeling better.
What's up?
I know you've been, Rayos, maybe you can help me with, optimism pilling Rudolph. Rudolph has been feeling a little stressed about the AI shit, as have I, right? But I've kind of gotten to a place in my life where I feel like happy. I don't know, not happy. What's the word? I feel like I'm able to kind of like eat bad news and like move on with my life, right? And so I didn't know if you had any good advice, because you usually have good advice for me.
It's a little hard. I have to know what the specifics are. But I mean, I'm
specifically the recent story about.
What Rudolph specific? Oh, well, I mean, I guess.
We've talked about it in the Discord. The thing with the Pentagon wanting the Anthropic to like drop their safeguards, but I mean, there is some good news on that though. They basically said like no, so that's nice.
Yeah, and specifically, they want to drop the safeguards so they can use AI to like make decisions about who to kill or not, which is crazy. I mean, I don't know. I don't really have. I'm not like an optimism kind of guy. I'm more like a realism. But I mean,
but how do you persist? How do you carry on?
Well, because I mean, do you have things that you want to do in life? Don't you? Like, I mean,
exactly.
I would hope. I mean, no, I've seen people who don't. So I gotta we gotta establish that first before we can move on. Like, you have things you want to do in life, Rudolph, that are like, you're gonna want to do no matter what, right? Like, so I mean, at the end of the day, the point of this sort of thing, of being aware of the news, is to understand how it affects your life and whether it does or does not. Like, I don't know. I feel like
no, you're good.
I feel like I'm struggling a little to make this sound. Sorry,
I put a lot on you.
As like a hopium sort of thing, where I'm not.
I like hopium.
I'll admit, I'm the kind of person who my natural inclination is to want to destroy all hopium, like, because I want realism. I want to live in the real world. I don't want to delusion. But I know, but I understand, because I've lived life enough to like have experienced enough shit.
But my argument would be that the real world is not pure doom and gloom. There's so much good. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like I don't know. What I've come to is realizing that like there is no point in worrying, because worrying does not change it. It'd be one thing
unless you have like a plan to go along with that worrying, and it's just useless.
Yes. There it is. Yeah, worrying without being able to take action is a waste of time. You know what I mean? And like the way I look at it too is like, think about how much time people wasted being terrified during the Cold War. We could be nuked any day now.
Well, to be fair, it was true that they could have been nuked any day.
Sure.
I mean, that's true. That's true right now.
That's true anytime. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, it didn't stop being true. Like if you're afraid of AI, then I mean, I got bad news for you. Like the nuclear thing is not gone away. It just people just kind of got used to it. Like the same way with the COVID stuff, we got used to it, but it still exists.
I kind of feel bad. I was really hoping that I was trying to make this person feel better.
Yeah, I feel like I think it's because of the way you framed it that
triggered
messed
you.
Up. Yeah. That basically.
TLD the fuck R. Okay, listen. Nothing ever happens is a fucking real thing, okay? Sometimes, do things ebb and flow? Absolutely. But, like, for the most part, if you didn't pay attention to the news, would your life be very much different from, like, how it was when you were growing up?
Yeah.
Not really.
You would just be more ignorant. Yeah. And things would happen to you, and you would have no idea what's going on. You would have no idea how to protect yourself and your loved ones.
I'm gonna read Cocoa Beans. I will read your fucking blurb. I promise. Okay. Anyway. There's no point in being fucking sad about it. Okay. Be informed, but like.
Well, I mean, you can be. I think you can be sad. Like, there's a lot of things to be sad about. I think it's more like,
don't let it make it so you're not like doing what you want to do in life. You know what I mean? Like, every day is a blessing.
Don't believe that there's nothing to be done about it. I mean, like, if it bothers you that much, and you can start organizing with your local community, like you can start doing stuff. Like, I mean, if you have all that energy that's like, that feels like it needs to go somewhere, well, I mean, let it go somewhere. Positive, hopefully.
Make some art and therapy. A thing that's been really fueling me lately is this idea of like the best form of rebellion. Oh, are you still there? My music stopped. Right. Okay. Really? It linked. It looped. The best form of rebellion is like gardening as it all burns down around you, or even though we know, in less than 100 years the world will be uninhabitable, maybe, like, even though we may know that, it doesn't make today any less special, right? It doesn't mean that you can't. I don't know. Personally, I think we were born in like a pretty good era. You go a little earlier, there's problems. You go a little later, there's problems. I think we're right in like a sweet spot where we get to enjoy a lot of cool things. So just, I don't know, man. Enjoy your life. Don't let things
I can
paralyze you with fear. That's all I'm saying.
I tend to be kind of like one way I think about it is kind of like, like no matter what you do, you're going to die. So you might as well do things you want to do. I mean, like you can't. There's no combination of actions you can take that would save you from dying. Like, I don't know. So while you're alive, do the pursuit of things that are meaningful.
This is something that I dealt with growing up. The second I learned about death, it like paralyzed me for like years. You know what I mean? Because like I had this weird mentality of like, hey, well, if life doesn't last forever, what's the point of doing anything ever? If I'm going to die and not have any memories of anything, what's the point of doing anything ever, right? But like, no, every day, don't live life for 20 years from now. Don't live life for maybe Skynet apocalypse 20 years from now. Live life for today. You know what I mean? And by the way, I personally think throughout history, especially like recent, American history, there's periods of bad, there's periods of good. Bad leads to much better, and it goes up and down and up and down. So I personally like to believe that with the heightened awareness of the American populace and the fact that like the Republican Party is going to be in a real rough spot after Trump.
Yeah, one way or another.
Yeah. I don't know, man. I think it's better to believe in the good and try to facilitate the good. I don't just mean believe, like don't just pray for it, but facilitate it too. Yeah. Anyway, I'm so sorry for derailing. That was a situation where I was hoping that Rayos would just hop on there and help Rudolph feel better, and then I saw it fucking tumbling, and I was
yeah, that's exactly kind of the wrong
nano behavior.
Basically, like it literally what I would like to have done was start out with kind of like start out with like the worst case scenario and then lead into why it's because I mean it's like your reaction to the world is not, it should not be totally dictated by the world, because otherwise you're just at the mercy of the world. You're just being dragged along all the way. So you need to have some kind of internal anchor so you can also move the world itself. I don't know, like
for me it's like every era that you could be born in would have something to be fucking paralyzingly scared of, right? You know what I mean? If I was living during the Cold War, that would have fucked my ass up so bad.
Can you imagine living during the fucking Black Death?
Yes.
30% of everyone around died during that. Like, I mean, can you imagine that just pick 30?
Yeah.
Just pick like 1 out of 3 of the people around you and one of you dies. Like,
I think that there is almost always happiness to be found even in the worst. Like this is dark, but like people that were enslaved still sang, you know what I mean? Like very dark, but like humans are
even
very
darker than that is people who were in concentration camps. I mean, I remember reading about these like awful experiences, but people found ways to live and
yes,
not just be dying in a concentration camp. Like people find, I don't know, they how to phrase it.
The human pursuit of happiness is always very prevalent, So that's all I'm trying to say. Like, even if we get into a situation where we're under like a totalitarian surveillance state or whatever, like there will still be ways to hang out with friends. There will still be entertainment. I've changed a lot of the way that I interact with the world as the world has changed, right? Like one of the things that I used to do was feel very comfortable shit talking politicians on Twitter. I don't do that anymore because I'm aware that they're making a list. You know what I mean? There's little things that I change, right? But it doesn't mean, like, I can still play video games. I can still hang out with friends. I still have freedom. I can still drive wherever I want. I can, right now, I could end this stream and drive over and play some fucking laser tag at Craig's Cruisers if I wanted to. There's a hell of a lot of freedom in our world, and I don't think that's going anywhere that fast. You know what I mean? Like, I think for the most part, your life is not going to change that much, even under, because like, what do you think AI is going to give them that they don't already have in terms of like,
actually, because actually to me it seems a little
redundant.
No, not redundant. Kind of like, what's the word? Kind of to be that focused on specifically AI seems a little silly. Because I mean, like I don't know, like there are much bigger issues that were here before AI, and we're just using AI as like a tool. But even AI, it's not even AI most of the time. It's just specifically large language models that cannot do 90% of the things they're trying.
Yeah, and by the way, my take on this AI shit is that it's a lot less smart than these companies are trying to make us believe they are.
I mean, I would go as far as to say it just isn't smart at all.
Yes, I don't think that it's actually even close.
Like the only things dumber than these large language models are the investors who are insisting that everyone use them. So I mean that's a cold comfort, but you know
they want us to believe that it's gonna be the Terminator because that makes the stock go up. You know what I mean? Yeah. It's just
for some reason.
I'm so sorry that we derailed that hard. I am so fucking sorry.
That's we're 2 hours in, 2.5 hours into stream type talk for you.
Okay, I'm just gonna. Oh my god, I am so sorry about that. That was like I instantly sentence one. I dug the grave 20 feet deep, and I was like, "Let me just get out of here now."
Yeah, it's like cut the feed right now.
Well, I have a hard time ending off a conversation on like a negative. I can't do it. I can't do it. I have to.
Yeah, I mean, I have no problem doing that, but yeah, I do understand people.
I think you need to give hope, you know. Anyway, sorry. Back. Let's do the stream. Cocoa Beans.
So your turn. Yeah.
Cocoa Beans said, "I'm not complaining. I actually think it's so you that you say you want to stay on topic and then immediately go to, hey, at one point we lived in fear of being nuked every day, but that's okay." Oh God. Yeah. All right. I'm gonna briefly take a look at Atlas Wright's blurb. He said he did want to. He wanted it to be shouted out, and I'm a man of the people. Okay. So here, I'll bring it up on the actual stream here. I'm a man of the people. Thank you guys for sticking around. I will never, ever go on a tangent that long ever again.
Yeah, things like it's like an alcoholic who's like saying, "I will never."
That one was too long.
I mean, how long was it? It was like 10 minutes. I think we've done longer than 10 minutes.
My eyes were. I was side-eyeing the fucking viewer retention. It actually didn't go down as much as I thought I was going to.
It went down 1.
All right. Dream date. A mysterious masked circus ringmaster has whisked away the minds of the Rentaro family and brought them to a private dream city floating on the ocean of collective human conscious. Fire Force called.
or like Ava called.
Oh, yeah. This place has all manner of supernatural amenities that facilitate happenings too fantastical even for 100 girlfriends. A changing both that allows one to change their physiology, like changing booth. I'm sorry, he spelled it like both. A changing booth that allows one to change their physiology, like changing colors or adding animal features because Tiger Girl Karane is too cute. A theater of diegetically fictional experiences where the guests become the actors, like becoming childhood friends. Or the ultimate virtual reality D&D with the movie seats allowing everyone to watch. Yeah, I mean, this would be interesting, right? I mean, like this kind of would be. This reminds me of the 200 special, right? Yeah. Like one where we just throw the laws of physics out the water and just like go crazy. Like, oh, you want to see animal carne? Boom. You want to see fucking I don't even know what. My brain isn't even fucking. You want to see like Akko riding on a rainbow with like a magical leprechaun? Boom. It's like whatever the fuck you want. Right. Oh, Kusari could go gear 5th. Fantastic.
Go gear 6th.
Yeah. Anyway, let's get the fuck back on course, shall we? God, I'm so sorry about that.
We're about halfway through.
Yeah, girl, we're gonna have to fucking ramp this shit up. All right. my notes, right? I'm gonna have to copy and paste some shit to you again. That was a lot. Okay. Oh my goodness gracious. Let me see which one I want to go into next here. Okay. This is one that we've discussed a little bit, and I'm very excited to nail it out with you. Like really hammer it down, you know? Make it a finished product.
Yep.
I didn't get a lot of notes on this one, fully admitted. Because this one, I think, out of all of them, we can really smooth out together the most. You notice how bad I am at multitasking. It's really hard. Okay. There's just to separate.
Yeah, ...
All right. The chapter opens. You see the title. The 100 would-be boyfriends who really hate Rentaro Aijo. Title drop. Big X falls over the 100, replacing it with a 10. Because, of course, there's not 100.
The fucking... I don't know, almost like the evil X's from
yes.
Scott Pilgrim's
yes.
thingamajig. But yeah, I guess these aren't X's. These are just...
Well, hold on. Desmond,
people who
real quick. Desmond, yes, a changing booth is a thing. He spelled it wrong.
Yeah, he spelled it a changing both.
Changing
both what?
Changing booth is a thing. Yeah, what do you think I am? Fucking stupid. Obviously. Oh God, I love you. Don't worry.
It would be funny if all these would be boyfriends they were literally going to in any other story they would have been the perfect match for one of the girlfriends, but then Rentaro came along. And, stole those girls from them.
Funny you say that. That is one of them long-time childhood friends with Yamame.
Yeah.
So we'll get to that in a second. But
they have blue hair.
What?
It's like a meme in the hair anime that blue-haired childhood friends.
I've not heard that one.
It's so common that they will they will riff on it in actual anime. Like there was like a losing harems.
Oh, that happened in My Hero Academia, didn't it? There was that the blue-haired guy that ended up becoming that mist dude, right? I think. Remember the teleporty mist man?
I don't know enough about. I know what you're talking about.
Wasn't he like a blue-haired guy?
I guess so, yeah.
Anyway, real quick, I did want to shout out. So Fishy Steel, that's our timestamp guy. God bless him.
I saw it. I was like, there was no fucking way I was 23 minutes.
I believe him, and it 100% because he's like writing it down like as we speak. He's making the timestamps.
Yeah,
One time we streamed, and then the second the VOD was up, he had the entire timestamp list. Thank God. See, that means the people that are watching this VOD can be like, what the fuck? Okay.
Like, oh, that's making me feel doomer now.
Well, it shouldn't, because the whole point is don't be sad. Things the world ebbs and flows, but life continues. All right. Let's see. Sounds like a magical girl movie. Yeah, no, I do. For the record, I do like that idea. That would be put it on, pencil it in for the 300 special. Okay. He's not going on a tangent that long ever again. What's the point of being here? Aww, perfect being. Thank you. He said, why would I even want to be here if you didn't go on tangents? You like my tangents?
No, I'm only here for the tangents.
I don't know what this 100 girlfriend shit is, but like, man, the tangents are like at least 50% of it. So that's awesome. I'm back scrolling through some fan art on Google. The fan art was pretty good. And just make sure it's not AI, brother.
Yeah.
All right. Anyway, so something I'll start walking through what I'm thinking here, and you can please butt in because this one I don't have very ironed out. So yeah, there's that big like title drop, kind of like the Rentaro Direct. There'd be some like, is it diegetic or non-diegetic when it actually exists?
Diegetic is in the story.
Okay, there is.
Diegetic is not in the story.
I imagine diegetic text, like it's like written on the board. Somehow they know about the title of the manga. They're like the 100. We will be the 100 would-be boyfriends. Because like these guys, despite the fact that they don't know that for sure, they're convinced that the reason they don't have pussy is because of Rentaro, right? like most of these guys are like, it's his fault. Yeah. Despite the fact that only one of them could really say that. So yeah, I want one of them to be, and so I want these guys to be like a new reoccurring villain group that like slowly have character development. I actually like the idea too of them kind of
they become like their own little like friend platonic polycule.
Yeah. I like the idea too that like they start off very, very useless, very boy failure, very just like they're awful. They're definitely like Andrew Tate viewers, right? But like slowly as we continue to see them, once every 100 chapters, slowly more and more of them actually are getting girlfriends and they're evolving as people. But there'd be those couple holdouts that are like, you guys just cocked yourself to the woke agenda to get these girlfriends. Yeah, it wouldn't be that overt, obviously. So anyway, I think we'd go around and they'd tell their stories about like, why they're here.
Like that chapter where like the reporter is asking. Like, honestly, it'd be funny if it was like it mirrored that by having the school journalist girl. She is like she's interviewing this new weird group. Like, because they hate Rentaro.
This is the newest club in school. It's like complete. It's strange that it was allowed because it is based off of the hatred of one student.
Yeah, no. The vice principal signed off on it.
Yeah. Before Hahari could get her hands. Hahari's not even aware that this club exists. It's below her pay grade.
It's like a fucking Harry Potter in the Order.
Yeah. They got like a nasty fucking club room. I was thinking that it's like the tiniest. That's so funny. Oh, you know what? The vice principal signed off on it on the condition that she could, go spend some time alone in there with them.
Yeah, she's the evil Hahari, the actual evil. Like Hahari's already kind of evil, but she's the evil Hahari.
A lot of these guys too would be the type to be like, she's really ugly, but pussy's pussy. Doesn't matter. Had
sex. Even have a pussy?
Let's find out. Oh my god, it's like a fucking black hole. Like she takes her panties off, and it's like. Could you hear that? It's a Discord.
Yes. It's like fucking gluttony from Full Monogamous just swallows everything, in sight radius or whatever.
Yes, the antagonist group. Let's see. So, they'd go around, they'd give their stories. I think for a lot of them, these would be people that had like been in the background for previous events, but we didn't know, right? So, you got it.
There are several, like male characters in the background. So
one of them could be the Bahoobs guy.
Yep, it'd be hilarious if they show like they take the background manga, the panel of them in the background, blow it up. You can see all the artifacting.
Oh my god, they're all just like blurry. Yeah, that's so funny. But yeah, no. Basically, like we could have the assaulters that like tried to get Ira.
Oh my god, yeah. Or even the three assaulters at the pool.
Yep.
Way back when.
That's what when I said the Bahoobs guy. That's what I was saying.
Oh, okay.
Remember? I forgot you didn't watch the dub.
Yeah, the dub. He's a filthy sub listener.
He says, "I'm an expert of all things Bahoobs."
Shaking my damn head.
That's where he's talking about how if you put your hand out a window.
I mean, when I was a kid doing that, I was just doing it because it was fun.
Yeah. This guy was gooning from birth. He was like,
maximum overgoon.
My favorite part about that scene, by the way, is that his like little sister is like looking at him like with this like, what the fuck are you doing?
Yeah, he probably told her, like, if you do this, it's like touching boobs, right?
Honestly, I'm gonna say it. This is some weird shit, but it feels like the way that guy is. It makes me feel like he's the type of person who we've all seen those hentais where it's like, I can't get a girlfriend, but I have a sister. You know what I mean?
No.
Like when she grows up to a point where he's acceptable. Gross, but the way that guy was, I could see it. You know what I mean? The Bahoobs guy's little sister is such a peak character. Exactly, yeah. We must keep her protected because Bahoobs guy is looking a little... Listen, incels and pedophilia, hand in hand.
What's the difference? I don't think that makes sense.
No, it doesn't, but there's a crossover, you know what I mean? Because the type of people that look at sex as like a power move and like... Oh, I mean, like Andrew Tate has literally been the type where it's like, you want to know why I fuck 18-year-olds because I don't want to fuck a girl who's been run through with a bunch of dick. That's like a real shit he said. You know what I mean? It's hand in hand.
That's real shit. People like that say.
Yep. There's an obsession with purity with these types of people. Which
one can only assume it's because they are terrified of being compared to other men who were clearly better than them. But
God forbid you learn a skill, like look into it. You know how many TikToks there are from like women where they're like, this is how you should finger a vagina.
They got like, this is how good pussy sounds, kind of.
Mac and cheese. Let's see. But anyway, so they all go around giving their stories. I think, some of them, it would be the ones that we just mentioned. Some people, it would be like, yeah, I think one of them, it would be like, I was having a bad day and I wanted to kind of eat my lunch alone. So I stumbled up to the rooftop and there's like this group of 30 people, all women and one guy.
I thought it was just some one-off event. So I went back up the next day and they were still there.
And then I kept going up and it was actually, the group was growing.
Yeah, can you imagine?
Yeah. And so anyway, I think they go around, and then I think, to me, the main kind of character, like maybe even the leader of this group, would be this guy who was childhood friends with Yamame. I love the idea of someone who, because she grew up kind of like in the middle of bumfuck nowhere, right? Mm-hmm. So I'm imagining like her neighbor, you know what I mean? Similar ages, and like we see kind of a flashback with this kid, and like, big woman, right? We know she was big from like early on, so like a little boy and like this really tall girl, and it just like struck something in his heart, and like he just that face where he's like looking at,
perhaps kind of
like,
he might be like or like he teased her perhaps, like kind
of
like,
yeah,
like in Down to Down where
yep, I know you're talking about
teases like a Momo, and it's kind of like he didn't realize he was so he had a complex about that sort of thing. So.
Mm-hmm. And he did it because he liked her. It was like the bullying thing we mentioned earlier. Sorry, I was plugging my phone in because it's almost dead. So let's see. Yeah. So I'm again, like I can visualize like a situation where like we see them just like like almost maybe even like a montage where it's like every time like Yamame went out to play like go bring that neighbor kid with you. He needs to get out, and like, he just, the vibe I get is that Yamame would have been like very, as a kid, very like domineering, very much like she runs the hangout, right? Like we're going to run into the woods and do this, before, I feel like there was probably a zone of time where before Yamame like lost her confidence, before, when you become self-aware, when you start getting the bullies, maybe even getting bullied by him was what made her start to lose her confidence. But yeah, so I could see a situation where like, I mean, he just had his heart swept away by this gentle giant, this beautiful giant. And then, of course, you'd have a situation where, like, his whole life, he's like, any day now, I'm going to tell her how I feel. Any day now, I'm going to tell her how I feel. And then, like, he starts to notice, like, oh, she's been going to the roof a lot lately. And, oh, she seems, like, happier. There's a vibe shift. And then, like, it just shatters his heart. It shatters his heart already, just the fact that she has a boyfriend. But then when he finds out that this boy has, like, multiple other girlfriends, that, like, breaks him. Because he's like, what?
No, what breaks me is when we realize this boyfriend is a better boyfriend than he could ever be.
Well, I don't know if he would have the self-awareness at this stage in his... No, what do you mean, I guess? Of course. They're incels. They would just think...
No, I mean, it could be. This is more of a Chad than I could ever be. So they realize it for the wrong reasons, kind of thing. Like, maybe. They walk away like the classic, meme of like the incel... Like the profile pic of the incel guy with his head down, shoulders hunched.
The virgin versus Chad. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. There's some good comments in good chats in chat going on right now.
Oh, would you like to read a couple? I'm charging my phone.
Desmond Malone's like the Uto fan from recently was there too.
Yo, yeah. She and they could be like, guys, I know this is unusual, but we are inviting a woman, a femoid. Into our group.
He's like, don't try anything. I'm only into women.
Yeah, but before any of you try.
Fuck.
That's so funny. With that exact same speed too. She walks in and they're all like, ah, and she's like, nah. No.
Like, well, okay. Well, you'll be one of the boys then, I guess.
This is fucking Uto. I had eyes for Uto and her lovely bardish ways, and then this fucking slut swept her up.
This rich slut.
And by the way, fuck, the superintendent is in on it. They would come off as like conspiracy theories, bro. They would like try to like report them, and they'd be like, "That's crazy. Hari's a respected businesswoman. She's a monolith of society."
They're like, look at this.
Oh my god. I had a couple other bits here where like, so I had an idea where they want to spy on him for a bit, and you can have like a montage where they're all like, we need to figure out what it is that he does, and like obviously I have to have like it wouldn't be overt, we wouldn't name anyone specifically, but like we have to have a reference to like stupid internet content that tells men how to act, right? So like they're all like, they're going into like what they see Rentro do, like, as far as I can tell, he just loves them and he's just kind, and then like but the guy on the internet said that's cuck behavior. It's like, for fuck the guy on the internet, man. We have an expert right here. Like I know it pains me to admit this, but like we gotta see what this Rentaro guy is doing. He's got 30 girlfriends. So they and I can even see a panel where he's like, but the guy on the internet said, and he's like holding up his phone, and there's like an obvious like bald guy, like there's like an Andrew Tate like lookalike like on his phone, and it says like, here's how to get women. So yeah, I imagine like a kind of a montage where they're spying on him, and they're kind of like watching these dates, and especially specifically like one with Hikari, where Hikari's like doing one of her like, please fuck me, and they're just like baffled at the fact that he's like saying no.
What is he a cock? Like, well, he has 30 girlfriends. Like,
it just does not
they're
compute.
Steaming. Their brains are like, the GPUs in their brains are going maximum overdrive.
Yeah, so I mean, what I wanted to kind of figure out with you is how this chapter would like end. Like, what would the wrap up be? And obviously these can be reoccurring characters, so they don't all have to have like character arcs.
Like, if it's basically like we're introducing this new ensemble who's gonna be in the background going forward, it'd be, I mean, probably just be like we'll get them next time.
Yeah.
Like a Looney Tunes ass, like a circle on them, kind of closes in on them or something like that.
I like the idea that each chapter that these guys show up, one of them learns a lesson and breaks off of the group. So their group gets smaller and smaller as it goes on, right? Which is a good metaphor for like the insular loneliness of the type of what their ideology brings them, right? So like, yeah, maybe you have one guy who, they do all this spying on Rentaro, and they kind of just see like, guys, it seems like he just treats them like people. and most of them are like, no, that can't be it. There's got to be something we're missing, and then one guy is like, I think I'm gonna try it, and they're like, brave man, braver man than I.
Like, you're a fool.
Yeah, good luck.
Like Bakataro, like, it will never work, Bakataro. And like next day, he's like, I got a girlfriend. Like, you betrayed the cause.
You're not one of us. You sold your soul to get that girlfriend. I want to get a girlfriend being myself. Thank you very much.
Oh God, yeah.
Yeah, no, I mean,
should have to change myself for women.
Yeah, I actually just went out. I saw this girl and she was playing like Pokemon. And I was like, hey, what's your favorite Pokemon? And then we talked for like an hour and we're dating now. It's really that easy.
Like, he's a fool. I mean, his name is Bakataro. It can't be. There's no way it could be right.
Oh wow. Yeah, no, I think that's a nice, well-rounded chapter there.
Desmond Malone had a good little. They like, and Mai was part of it before he became a girlfriend. He took my fucking May, my older sister.
Do you even go to school here? God, that's funny. Yeah, I mean, I guess the funny part is only like half of this group would actually be like students at this school, because like some of them, one of them is the Bahoobs guy, one of them's the train molesters. It's just like
like some of them are adults. Like, I guess they'd be like teachers, like like the Momoha. Sim.
The vice principal's in the background, like licking her lips, waiting. That's the deal. They get, like you understand that anyone else looked at this club and it would have been rejected. I'm graciously giving you my break room, and when every day I'm gonna sit in the corner and watch your stupid little meeting, and I'm gonna put an hour time limit on my phone, and at the end of that hour, I get one of you. For an hour. The rest of you can leave.
I'm picking randomly. You don't know who it is until I tell you.
Oh God, that's the price you pay. But listen, you're getting some action from a hot young buxton like myself.
Yeah. From a hot broad like myself.
Bro, more vice principal lore, please.
Oh, that should have been a chapter idea right there. I mean, I guess
next
second fanfic stream. Yep.
Oh my god.
How did she become the creature?
Respecting woman, inconceivable. Thank you, Gloomy. Let's see. Fishy Steel. So I was wrong. It was closer to 13, not 23. Wow.
My internal clock is like...
Yeah, that was good, yeah.
Pretty good.
I fully believed it was 23.
Yeah, there's no fucking way. It was almost half an hour.
Do you deny that we're capable of this?
Well, yeah, but it just didn't feel like that. So
that's so fair. And as we all know, Rayos is perfect and has never made any mistakes ever in his entire life.
Yeah, I got that nano. It's like, I'm like fucking. What was the guy from like Senku? I'm counting off every second,
partitioning your brain.
In fucking insane. That they just made the character do that and expect us to believe.
Well, Senku's like the most hyper autist character I've ever seen.
I guess, but I mean, I'm just being over here. Like that's just not humanly possible. Like it's.
I think
like, unless he lost count several times throughout and just started over. That would make more sense. Yeah.
Oh my god. Let's see. Her drunk self foreshadowing this too. I'm not sure what that's in reference to. Sorry, I have a hiccup. Oh. Whatever. Sorry. I hate when we lose the context. I would like to see a chapter where we learn what Rentaro's actual body count is. My brother. What are you talking about? he's
Zero.
A virgin, and so is all of the girlfriends, with the exception of one.
Except for Yaku, literally, except for Yaku.
Mm-hmm. Yaku, and even Yaku Yaku has tasted the dick, but her body has no memory of it.
I guess
that's deep. I mean, her brain has memory of it, but her body doesn't. That's what Uto would say. Yaku has tasted of the phallus.
We have to have Yaku be like, that's not how hymens work. Like, it's not like a freshness seal. Or no, probably GI.
No, am I wrong? Okay, obviously that's not how hymens work in real life, but we have like make you 8 years old drug magic.
I wouldn't imagine that Nakamura wouldn't.
Well, it's like he's not gonna go into it.
Well, yeah, but that's the only way it would make sense is if you're because the hymen is the only. That's as far as I know, that's
she has de-aged like 90 years, my guy.
I guess, but I don't know. I guess I'm trying to figure out what's the like conceptual framework we're using here because like I don't know, like I mean like it's still a fact of history that she had sex.
Right, but like okay, here's the question then. If that's a good point you're making. I see what you're saying, right? So like if she had like a scar on her face, like a big scar, would that have gone away? That's the question. Because wrinkles went away.
We'd have to know how it works. Like if it goes away once she goes below the age that she had a scar, then it actually is just some weird like time travel thing that's just transporting.
That's a great
question. It's bringing her past self into the present, but transporting her current brain or conscious. I mean, if that's what's going on, it's something even beyond. Like beyond the mind's ability to comprehend.
Yeah. I mean, don't we all agree that Kusari's like she thinks it's science, but she's actually tapping into like the ancient dark arts,
gods or whatever. Like, yeah, she's gonna become a new god, like in the Rentaro pantheon or the 100 Girlfriends pantheon.
Oh yeah. By the way, don't even talk about the 100 Girlfriends pantheon. Evelyn, when you're watching this VOD. Evelyn fucks with that. Evelyn, like in her OC world, they've all got like powers and they're all like creatures and shit. It's so good.
I mean, some of them are already creatures. Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, the other option for Yaku's like de-aging is just like I don't know like
we've repaired her telomeres.
Yeah, yes, that's basically what I was gonna say. It's repairing her telomeres, and then I guess it could heal. Like, well, yeah, her scars wouldn't really go away because a scar is what's happened. Right. After the healing.
But would the wrinkles go away?
Yeah, eventually, yeah, but...
Yeah.
So, I don't know. So, I mean, at this point, we
no,
have to...
hold on. With how quickly Kusari goes back and forth.
Yeah, with how quickly it works.
Clearly, like, magic shit.
Yes, yeah. So, unless there's some accelerationist, like, agent in there, then yeah, that could work. But it wouldn't get rid of the scars, because, when...
Sorry. Jim Moore?
Yeah. Oh. I mean, yeah, I guess, it wouldn't get rid of the scars, because the scars are evidence of it having already fully healed, of the wound having already fully healed. Now, if you had a wound currently, then it could heal back more fully, perhaps. But I think just because the way humans and I guess other animals heal is just we don't we don't pull a jellyfish and go back to like embryonic stage and then redo it. We just basically throw down like collagen in like a random ass pattern to just cover up the wound. So it's not even the same. It isn't even the same material that we were born with. It's it's like it's like if you have a broken wall, you don't go through the trouble of patching up with the exact material that was built with. Normally you'll just patch it over with like something less structurally sound usually. But so basically the point is, even if we assume the goofy ass idea that the hymen is some kind of freshness seal that gets punctured by the dick.
Which is not what I'm saying at all. I just assumed...
Okay, yeah.
No, did you think that that's what I was saying?
Well, I mean, I didn't think that's what you were saying. I didn't think that's what you were saying, but I was covering that.
So all I'm saying is that with the way that this drug works, it seems to work. It feels to me like the body is like it going back in time, right? And so to me, if you're 8 years old, you probably have a hymen, right?
Well, yeah, but you could.
I hate this conversation, by the way.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, but I mean, the point is that the hymen has no connection at all to sex at all. Like they have no. They don't have any influence on each other. Like you can lose your hymen by just doing.
And
normal...
I know this because Allie lost it on a bike seat.
Yeah. So I mean, it's kind of like. I mean, at the end of the day,
but it's also
whether you had
funny.
sex or not. That's just a fact of history. Like it doesn't really have an effect on your body. Like it's just an activity that you can or cannot do. It's like the first time I picked up a phone. You can't look at my body to see whether it has or hasn't happened. Like it's. I don't know.
No, I get it. I understand.
Yeah, so basically, just
that's
deep.
Like,
there's no proof. Like it doesn't leave any evidence on the body that you could look to like say so. So it doesn't matter whether she's returning to her 8-year-old body or she's being healed to an equivalent of her 8-year-old body. Like it's the same from like the perspective of like how could you tell whether because even before you wouldn't have been able to tell. That she had sex or not. Like, you'd be able to tell that she'd been pregnant, for example, but you wouldn't be able to tell that she'd had sex or not. It doesn't have any effect. It doesn't affect your body in any way.
I remember this was a conversation we had in the pregnancy stream about like Kusari being pregnant, given with the switching back and forth. What a fascinating conversation that was. And a lot of it has to do with how this fuck-ass drug works, right? But either way, the massive physical size difference would no doubt not work with the pregnancy.
Yeah. Okay, I just realized based on Sojourner's latest comment, I think when he said body count, he was talking about like kill count.
I was gonna get to that when we were done with this yap.
Yeah.
Oh, that's funny.
How long was that tangent?
Yeah, that was a good one though. The Yaku hymen tangent. Please put that Fishy Steel, the Yaku hymen tangent. Thank you very much. Let's see. The YouTubers yearn for Ren Yamai from Komi Can't Communicate. Oh God, I need to remember which one that is again. Ren.
Was that one of the 100 friends who don't have anywhere near as much screen time and development?
I hate her. It's the gross yandere who's like, don't you ever fucking touch me. You're getting near Komi. You know.
Yep.
By the way,
damn, she looks cute, but damn, why had to fuck up like that?
Well, she reminds me a lot of Uto Stalker. The toilet bug comment is some shit that like she says too. I'm pretty sure.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, 50-50 on what that's
7 minutes
coincidence. Yeah. 7 minutes in heaven.
The legendary 7-minute hymen talk.
That's all I need.
Hymens aren't goofy, Rayos. Yep. Spelled hymns, by the way. Let's see. Like, if someone could make a kill count for the series. Yeah, how many people? Rentaro's...
Rentaro is like approaching infinity.
20 or 30?
Yeah, I guess. I mean, we had that chapter where
those 15
killed all
degenerates from the mountain chapter.
Yeah. He also killed Common Sense. I mean,
oh yeah, he killed that guy.
I think it deserves a multiplier because it's like that's like an abstract concept. But
no, that's a good point. Yeah, that's at least like 1 million humans. That's like when Chainsaw Man fucking deletes a concept. By the way, I recently caught up with Chainsaw Man. Fujimoto really do just be writing shit, and I respect it. I mean, like, I'm just like, bro is absolutely doing this shit off the cuff by week. It's so fun. There was like a whole like 3-chapter stint where he like, just
bro
fought, like,
killed the planning ahead devil.
Oh, yeah, like, bro, I'm just gonna tell you. So I read like 3 months of chapters, and it was basically like, okay, so the War Devil, because she's got a contract with the American president, has all of America is under her control. So she starts like deleting states and using them as weapons.
Yep.
And like, and by the way, at this point, there is the concept of death has been deleted. So everyone's getting like exploded and nuked and fucking drowning, but they just can't die. They just keep existing permanently. And then she's like, fuck you, you're still alive? Okay. And then it zooms into the moon, and she fucking turns the United States flag that's on the moon into a spear, and then fucking launches the spear from the moon to Chainsaw Man. And then they fight with that for a while. And then Chainsaw Man's like, fuck you, I'm gonna go to hell and eat some devils. And then they go to hell, and then they eat some devils, and then he fights like a locust devil for a while, and then literally like 3 chapters.
It sounds like someone describing a dream.
Yeah, pretty much. And then so that happens for a while. At some point during this, he's eating a bunch of different devils. He erases the concept of teeth and legs briefly, and then pukes them back up. I like, by the way, I love it when he erases concepts, because it also erases memory of those concepts. So there's a part where like Yoru is like running, and then legs get deleted, and then she's like, how was I moving just now? How did I get here? And then she's looking around, and she's like looking at all of the humans just crawling around with no legs, and she's like, he definitely deleted something. Animals should be able to move around easier than this.
And the birds they're doing
the birds
well,
are fine.
But...
That's funny you say that. They're actually worst panel of birds too. Yeah, and then they deleted teeth, and they were like, Chainsaw Man, get back here.
Yeah, he's just having fun at this point. He's just playing like playing with action figures.
It's genuinely so fun. And then it basically ended with like they get to the end of this fight, and he does like this deep thing where he proves that that Yoru actually cares for Asa, because he like pukes out like a dove, and like, you know how Asa has that like trauma with like the chicken devil that she crushed or whatever, and then so even though Yoru's in control, she like fucking avoids it, and then she's like, what, you know, why did you do that or whatever, and then he's like, because I want you to be friends with me, and also you told me if I did this thing that you'd have sex with me, and I did the thing, so you have to have sex with me. And then she's like, damn you right. And then she's like, you know what, Denji, I hate Chainsaw Man, but I like you, Denji, so I will have sex with you. And by the way, Asa consents as well, so let's have sex.
Okay, wait, have you heard on like Blue Sky there was like this like a policy
I'm
where
so
like,
close to being caught up to where I was at Chainsaw Man, by the way.
Yeah, but like there was this policy where like you couldn't show like non-consensual like pornographic art or whatever.
Oh.
So then artists would start doing this thing where they were like they put these very conspicuous like I consent to this style like dialogue from the characters in all their art. And like,
that's
I'm just imagining that happening with fucking Yoru. He's like, yeah, Asa consents to this. Like it's almost as if I forgot the author's name.
Like,
he saw controversy around when Yoru jacked off Denji. Like oh well, okay, fuck it. I'm gonna have her say right to the camera.
I actually don't think she did consent to that one. I think that was intentional. No, but I do believe that. I actually do believe Yoru when she says that, because Asa's also quite into Denji. Anyway, so
they had sex.
Not yet. No. See that? So they're about to, and then he gets cock blocked by a bunch of demons, and then fucking Denji's like,
course.
oh, it's so good though. I think they're gonna commit, because Denji's literally like, because they're trying to run because they've been like massively weakened from their battle, and he's like, no, I'm killing all of these demons and having sex with you.
And then unfortunately he killed the sex devil.
Oh,
they were in that would be fucked up.
Tate pulls down her panties. Where's your vagina? Where's your vagina? Actually, yeah, he kills the vagina devil, so he's still got a dick, but there's just like nothing down there. And he's like, no.
Damn.
Anyway, TLDR. That's literally the most recent chapter. He got cock blocked by the demons. And he's like, I must kill them so I can fuck you. I love Fujimoto so much. Fucking stupid.
I mean, it sounds like the man's having fun, so I'll give him that.
Great time. I love the idea of using the moon from the flag from the moon as a fucking weapon. Oh my god. Okay, moving on. It's your turn for one? Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
This is my last, or well, I guess technically it's my last 2 chapters. We were supposed to do like 5, I guess. Yeah, so this is gonna be like, this is my last. I did 3 arcs, I guess, and then
someone likes Denji. Woohoo! Tiller Nunez. This stream will be so fun to watch on rewatch when it's her new video. Thank you, Tiller. All right, let me get on your stream here. All right, go ahead, my friend.
Okay. This is, basically a Hikari arc, I guess.
Oh, I'm excited.
Yeah, so I did not really come up with like a plot line for it.
Is this
so
like
more, I guess,
something that we talked about where like we would like to see that like Hikari's horny again, but like with current Rentaro?
Kind of basically. It's more like I guess like the idea is kind of like ever since Hikari's Heat, the Hikari's Heat chapter, she's been using like several different outlets for libido, like Momoha, and they're doing like fanfic, I guess, and other things like that. But none are more effective than a diluted version of Kusari's removes all feelings drug or something. And like, so like the idea would be kind of like
she's like neuter, like lobotomizing herself slightly because she's so horny. I love that. That's so
like
sad.
The idea would be kind of like the other girlfriends forgotten, like, Rentaro, what the fuck are you doing? And they have to like they basically like sit him down, and it kind of like it kind of becomes like despite in the Rayos commentary kind of like despite it kind of aping the Tsundere Lost arc with its title and content, this arc is actually,
it's the horny Lost arc. I love it. Lost, that's so good.
Yeah, so it is actually more like a direct response and sort of refutation of the ideas presented in the Hikari chapter, like, namely Rentaro's stance that his sexual attraction towards his girlfriends represents impure desires he has to repress, and that's somehow good for or desired by his girlfriend. So they basically are like Rentaro, what the fuck are you doing? I didn't know this was happening. You've
been lobotomizing yourself every time you're horny.
Well, like I didn't know I didn't know you'd put Hikari in this place that she is lobotomizing herself just to get by, and it's like he has to kind of like confront these feelings he has, like I'm fucking over my girlfriend. Thinking
I'm fucking over my girlfriend by not fucking my girlfriend.
Yeah.
May I hop in here? If this chapter happened, we would thrive so much. Can you imagine our review? That's one of the reasons I like that chapter so much, is because it's one of the only times where someone confronts Rentaro where she's like, it doesn't make any fucking sense that you won't fuck me. Like you know what I mean? It doesn't. Yeah. It doesn't. And I love that because it's an inherent contradiction, and it is a very interesting weak point of Rentaro, right? Because he is the guy that
just the series, because I mean obviously part of the reason I assume part of the reason it's happening is because of like there's only so much you can depict.
Yeah, it makes sense for the plot to have him be like. I think this series wouldn't work out as well if he wasn't like overwhelmingly pure to a comical state. It would be if he had 36 girlfriends and he was just like plowing them every other chapter. It'd be a very different series.
I mean, I wouldn't hate it, but I do agree. It would be very fundamentally different.
But anyway, I would like this though, because it would it's a I like obviously there's like a narrative reason, but like. Or I'm sorry, there's a meta reason, but like for a narrative reason, I would like to kind of dive into like why is that such a weakness for Rentaro, and it's extra interesting to me because Rentaro again is the perfect boyfriend. He has gone to insane lengths to make them happy, to do anything for them, but this is like a red line for him, and I want to know why. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And I got a little dialogue snippet where someone, probably Kusari, is being like, why does this feel familiar? Like one of the girlfriends loses their signature thing, she's like next to Kare, and Kare's like, shut it, like don't say shit. But yeah, so then the I guess subsequent chapter would be the Rentaro's family kinks, kind of mirroring the same chapter from the Kare marriage arc.
To like make her feel like, girl, you're not weird for being horny. We just don't talk about it as much as you. Let's go around and talk.
It wouldn't be it'd be Rentaro. We're not like, it's not weird to be sexually attracted to your partner because we have things that we're attracted about you. So like, they'd be like, it basically like each of the GFs express their specific turn-ons. Rentaro's manly hands, his manly jawline, his manly armpits. That's Hospital right there.
Oh, hell yeah.
Rentaro would be confronted with
the manly musk of his armpits.
Yeah, yes. He'd be confronted with the fact that many of his girlfriends see him in a sexual light. Does that mean that they have impure desires towards him? Like make it make sense. The math ain't mathin',
Yeah, I thought your girlfriends were perfect.
Yeah. And it would kind of like I guess culminate with Rentaro being asked to share what attracts him about his girlfriend. We're kind of led to believe it's kind of like that.
He has to.
Yeah, we won't be kind of led to believe it'd be kind of like that. The famous monologue panel where it's.
But about lewd shit, that would be incredible.
He can't. Yeah, but then
he would struggle. It would be okay. I'm imagining the same page. It's huge, but like his face is like one of like an intense embarrassment, and he's like he's very baby girl. Like, okay, I guess if I have to tell you, I just feel really bad saying it. And they're like, shut the fuck up and say it.
He has to share what he finds attractive about the girls, not what he finds cute or about them or pretty or admirable, but what he finds sexy.
This would get them off so hard because Rentaro, again, unlike the confidence with which this would put Rentaro in like a huge weakness. It would be a very big state of weakness. He would be very on the back foot this entire chapter. That like double page spread where he's saying all these things, it would be such a face of, it would be such baby girl face. It would essentially be the my baby girl, like he would just be like, okay, I got Ira, it's impure of me to say, but your butt is very
very Brazilian.
Every once in a while, I catch myself glancing at it, and I immediately slap myself in the face for even doing it. But I do find myself thinking about it at night sometimes.
Yeah. Now the idea I went with is like after a pregnant moment of a pregnant pause, I guess he can't do it. Like he because the point of this arc is more like is to get him to
stage one of the development.
Yes, to get him to realize he's got an issue that is getting in the way of his girlfriends and him, and he can't. Unlike all the other issues he's been able to deal with before, he can't fix it because it's an internal issue that between him and himself, and he's got to deal with it. And just the chapter or the arc, whatever, it would end kind of like on that realization that like
there's something internally, if not wrong, just there's something going on. Like there's something here that I to address.
Like this idea that you think sexual attraction to your girlfriends is impure, but it isn't. But obviously he can't, just because you logically have derived that doesn't mean your emotions suddenly change. So that would be kind of like
that would be thing that he realizes. I love the way that you ended that. That would be such a bold statement.
It'd be like unlike the other proposed chapters, but similar to the marriage arc, this represents a meaningful change to the status quo,
where he will actually going forward try to be a little bit more like I need to think about this. I need to think, what do I find attractive about them? I want to tell them. I want them to know. Oh, that's good.
I got little snippets. This is obviously Kimari being like, that said, doing something like that before he's even of age. Oh, we mustn't. Like, yeah, you mustn't. Like, you really mustn't. And then we got like a bit.
Hahari's like, but why not?
Yeah. Yeah, and we got a bit when Rentaro's being like, but wouldn't you feel like bad if like if I do some things with like the girlfriends like more my age, but I don't do things with like the ones who are like younger and older? Like, wouldn't that be kind of unfair? And like we're gonna marry each other, Rentaro. Like,
we're gonna
some of us can
here forever.
Some of us can wait if something if something like that's on the table. If marriage is on the table, we can wait to fuck. Okay, like you can have sex with like the girlfriends you're like 17, 18, who are within a year of your age. Yeah, and
the adults, I guess, will just keep that. Oh no, well, once you're 18, obviously. Oh my god, dude, it fucking
So at that point, it's not that different from the marriage thing. Like, the marriage,
literally,
thing, they're promising ourselves to each other, kind of thing.
Oh, so good. I love it. That's a great idea. I remember, I believe it was the chapter where they had the fucking otter meat, but not really otter meat.
Yes. There was like that moment where he's like,
they
go through the all. Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah. They go through that big that big I guess montage of kisses that we unfortunately haven't seen in quite a while, and he fucking like rubs his back of his like wrist against his like lips or whatever. He's like, yeah, but like you said, who said we were finished?
Dude, and
like,
that was like
they
very
come,
rare.
they basically come.
Yeah, look how much they want that. Look, that was that's such a rare thing to see from Rentaro, for him to be. And by the way, this is why we get excited. Where Rentaro, Selfish Rentaro, our review a couple chapters ago, where he's like, you know what? I actually brought you to this movie theater to cuddle with you. I don't even care about the movie. It's like, oh my god, Rentaro, that's fucking crazy. To see him be like, oh my, you know what? I want more kisses, actually. I remember during that moment, I was like, did they fuck? Is it implied that they fucked off screen here? But then the more I read, the more I was like, okay, clearly not. But yeah. Cool. Really... That was really good. Mm-hmm. All right. To me?
Yeah. Cool. So wait, how many do you have left?
Let's see. I mean, theoretically infinite.
I guess, yeah.
If you think about it. Let's see. So I have my main big one. Let's see. I did that one. I did that one. Give me a second. I think 3.
All right.
How many do you have left?
No, I mean that's it. Like, I mean, I did 5 chapters, okay. But they were like, like 2 of them were in arcs.
All right, let's fucking blast it out. I want to talk about one. Indeed, I want to talk about one that I'm. We mentioned this very briefly in a video once, and I love the idea to death. I don't have a lot. We're getting to the point where I basically was just like, I think most of what I want to happen is in my head, so I didn't write a lot for this, but oh, my voice is giving out. All right. Let me go to our DMs. You want to read some chat while I'm getting this situated?
Let's see. We got Des Malone saying, "Yeah, that's Chainsaw Man, guys." I'm imagining he's singing with like he's got like his hands on his hips, and he's like, yeah, that head tilting, like yeah. But anyway, and then, yeah, he's like, someone like Denji, woo, or I guess
someone likes him. I think because we were talking about like, hey, they like you and they want to fuck you, type shit.
And then the arc would be so great they had to publish. They had the publisher to OK 18 plus contents in their story. I mean, you can do like I think you can do like an off-screen, like
every manga gets one pussy. No, but that's something that you 100% can do off-screen depictions of sex.
Yeah.
There was I don't remember why it was called this, but it was something that Tekking 101 recommended back when I was like young and watching it like in high school. And there was a manga called GE Good Ending. Have you ever heard of this?
Nope, not think so.
Yeah, shitty title by the way.
Well, it's just good ending, but with
literally
oh my god,
don't understand. But either way,
good ending is like the name. That's like the in like light novel or visual novels. When you get the good ending, that usually involves sex.
It's been so long since I've read this, I barely even remember. But I remember there was a lot of like there was some good drama shit where there was like someone that like was in love with someone else, but then it was like, oh, we can't do this. You remind me too much of this person. And there was a lot of drama. It was a good drama, love. There was a love triangle. Yeah. But there is a part where the 2 main characters fuck, and I always remember how it was done because it was so simple, clean. And you knew what happened. It just shows them under the covers together, and then the next panel is them throwing away the condom.
Damn.
Could he do that? I don't know, but you could absolutely have them like going into a room.
I mean, because the publisher, the comic that the manga's being published in, also had Kaguya-sama, and within Kaguya-sama they did have. They depicted the aftermath where they're in bed and they're like, you got fucking Kaguya's like wide-eyed, like, oh my god, we just had sex. And like I think Miyuki is like asleep, I guess, with like an arm over her shoulder or something like that.
I gotta read the rest of that.
Yeah, it's definitely. Honestly, this one I should read it because like they kind of.
They butchered the anime. I remember you told me. Yeah. All right, you ready for my shit? Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yep.
So this is a hypothetical future world where we have met Rentaro's parents at this point. How I kind of interpret this, or how I kind of like imagine this going down, is like a couple hundred chapters on the line, we've dealt with the Rentaro parents mystery. And this can play out in either one of 2 ways. Either A, you believe the divorced parent theory, so then they meet the parents separately, you know, like they meet the dad and then the mom, or you know, maybe they're still divorced, but they get together for the sake of their son and meeting his girlfriend, whatever, right? But essentially, I imagine there will be at some point, because this would be like chapter, like, this is future in the timeline. This is like chapter like 600 in my, you know, in my book, right? So one of the things, much like we have like, what was I gonna say? We have daily lives, and we have like, oh, you know, we're ramping up towards this serious arc. The way that I interpret this happening is after there's like a big Rentero's parents chapter. Let's say it's like 500 or something. And at that chapter, we learn everything about his parents. And that's also the chapter where Rentero like drops the knowledge on them. Like, hey, I'm in a polyamorous relationship. There's 50 plus of them. I know that's a lot, but I really am serious about this. It's just a massive group and we all support each other and blah, blah, blah. You know, he gives them the spiel however they want to react, or however, whatever drama is in that chapter. I don't know. That's not what we're dealing with at this point. But this is the future where what I imagine is after his parents are established as characters, every volume or 2 or 3, there would be a different girl meeting his parents, and that would be like a chapter.
Yeah, that'd be an interesting new chapter type.
That's exactly what I was thinking. The meet the parents chapter. You're right? Yes, exactly. So, you know, basically in my mind, this chapter starts out. They're on the rooftop, and it's like, okay, you know, some time freed up in my schedule. Who wants to meet my parents next? Yada yada, right? And that's kind of how they do it. Like, all right, who's next on the fucking list? Who wants to meet my parents? Don't ask why they can't do it all at once. I like the idea of them kind of like.
Probably because that would be kind of overwhelming. Yes.
Actually, yeah, you know, yeah, that is what it is, right? The parents want to actually get to know these people, so it's like, well, can we do at least like maximum 3 at a time? So. The way that this chapter begins in my mind is, as you see in this note here, I love the idea of him basically being like, you know, yeah, so, you know, my parents have some free time. Who wants to meet them next? And if Kurumi's not even listening, she's like doing her own thing. You know, she has the headphones on, so she's hearing like, blah, 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 blah. And then he's like, oh, yeah, we're going to be going to like, blah, 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 that really good Italian restaurant or whatever. You know, he like name drops a restaurant, and that's all Kurumi hears. And she's like, oh, I'll go. And then by the time they're like arriving there, she's like just realizing like, oh, I'm meeting your parents. That's happening now. That's what this is. I thought we were just going to
he's saying shit like I'm really glad you agreed to this. I didn't know if you'd be comfortable with this. And he's like, the fuck are you talking about, Rentaro?
Dude, I've been wanting to go to this restaurant forever. Thank you for bringing me. Oh my god. So then it would shenanigans would ensue. I imagine, you know, it would be a pretty like, oh, you know, tell us how you met, tell us, you know, like what do you like about our son?
Like, what are your intentions with my son?
Girlfriend number 10. I don't remember what order. Where was she? No, 10's Mimi.
Was 7.
Oh, okay. Damn, she was OG. But
right.
Yeah. So I imagine, you know, normal conversations are playing out, but. You know, and Kurumi, of course, is pretty nervous, and she's like, oh my god, I didn't, you know, if I knew I was meeting your parents, I would have like dressed a little fancier, and you know, and Rentero's not the type of person to be like, hey, you know, you don't look good in that, you should wear this. You know, he wouldn't, even if she was in her like normal hoodie, he'd be like, you look beautiful in that, so he wouldn't have cared, right? So she's in her like normal attire, she's got her headphones, and she's like, fuck, I wish I like knew, damn it, I should have listened, right? And so she's a little nervous, but she's holding her own, and I like to imagine there's some good conversations where she keeps some of the details out because she doesn't want to embarrass herself with like this like food thing that she has, but she basically says like, you know, I was kind of lonely in school. I didn't have a lot of friends. I was in a kind of a dark place, and your son dragged me out of it, and he helped me kind of see the brighter side of life, and he's introduced me to such an amazing group of people that always have my back, and I could never thank him enough for it. I would want some like real deep, beautiful dialogue from like Kurumi about why she loves him. But then this is where the kind of the drama of the chapter would come in.
They start rating her like explanation compared to other girlfriends. Like, girlfriend number 13 was better.
Oh yeah, that Akko one you introduced us to, she was just a hoot to talk to. But anyway, so this is where the meat and the potatoes, no pun intended, although I don't think that's what they're eating because it's an Italian restaurant. Yeah. So, you know, the waiter comes around, maybe it can be delicious gelato guy. And the waiter comes around, and you know, they're like taking the orders, right? And they start with Rentaro's parents, and they kind of round around to Kurumi. Sorry, my allergies like killing me, so I apologize if like the sniffles and shit. So anyway, so they're taking the orders, and Kurumi's already like, you know, she's been doing this like talk with Rento's parents, but like in the back of her mind, she's like, oh my god, I'm so fucking excited to have this. You know, she wants to do the normal thing she does, where she orders like 10 of everything, right?
Yeah. Where she basically like bankrupts the restaurant.
Indeed. Well, I mean, I don't think it's like a all-you-can-eat challenge here. I think she'll actually probably. I assume that she's gets like some spending money for her like exorbitant eating habits from Hahari at this point. But either way, so you know they're taking the orders, and it gets to Rentro's mom. And you know what's interesting, actually? There's an interesting parallel between two chapters that we did, where the moms are the crux of like a big event here. So it gets to Rentro's mom, and she orders the classic girl order. The stereotypical girl order of like a salad and a water with a lemon. You know what I mean? And it's not because
girl dinner.
Exactly. And like in my head, this isn't because she's self-conscious. That's just actually what she wanted. You know what I mean? She was just in the mood for a salad, right? But Kurumi just has like that fucking like you know the fisheye lens zoom in.
Yes.
And she's like, oh fuck.
I'm imagining like 2 panels, 1 panel normal, second panel fucking the anime person going crazy angle.
Oh yeah, the fucking Dutch angle. And she's just like, you know, and now there's 2 elements to her mind that are fighting here, right?
There are 2 wolves inside of
her.
her.
Yes, bring it back. The 2 wolves are inside of her. The one is very hungry, and the other one is like. And this is important to her, and this is something I love about Kurumi, is she, like all the best girlfriends in this series, are very multifaceted. So Kurumi is sitting here like, I really want to make a good impression. And as far as she knows, she doesn't know that what type of people Rentro's parents are. She might think, you know, she's kind of like, okay, Rentro's mom ordered that, so maybe are they going to think I'm like a slob?
Fuck, when the other girlfriends were talking about it, I had the headphones on. I wasn't listening.
Yeah, that's exactly. So she's worried about the classic shit, like, okay, you know, I'm Kurumi, and this would, by the way, you already know why I love this as a chapter, because I'm obsessed with gender dynamics. I'm obsessed with girl not acting like girl, you know? So, like, here you have Kurumi, much like in the Iku chapter where she had to, like, borrow a dress from her mother, you have Kurumi, like, for the first time in a long time, thinking of herself as a girl. Like, okay, I'm a girl, there's expectations here, I'm meeting my boyfriend's family, I can't very well order, like, 6 orders of mozzarella sticks and like wolf down like the endless breadsticks and fucking get the like double extra cream sauce. You know what I mean? Like, you know, she can't do what she normally would do. At least she thinks she can't, right? So there's like a situation where she's like, okay, you know, it gets to her and I was imagining this when I was at work today. I was imagining the delivery, because the delivery is everything, right? I was imagining like her ordering, and it would just be like pained. She's like, yeah, I'll also have the salad and a water with a lemon in it. Yeah, and she's
like, you sure? Is that what you want?
Yeah. Rentro's like, really? Does your tummy hurt today? Yeah, but she's like, no, of course, salad sounds great. That salad sounds so good. So good. So that happens, and, you know, and of course, by the way, Rentaro, the 2 men at the table have ordered like slop food, you know, not slop, but like, you know, really feeling carb heavy.
Yeah, slop before the word took on its present meaning.
You know, massive plate of fucking breadsticks and like, you know, like the huge plate of pasta, meatballs, and then the girls on the other side are just eating their fucking salad. It's like the tiniest little salad in the world, and Kurumi's just, and like, I imagine Rentro's dad too is kind of like a, I don't know why I'm imagining like a Hank Hill type, just like an I just want to grill dad, you know what I mean? And so Rentro's dad's like, you know, he's just wolfing down the fucking like oh, there's really good pasta, son. I'm glad you brought us here. Kurumi's a lovely girl. I'm loving meeting her, you know. And they're just fucking wolfing down this pasta, and you know, so Kurumi's just like eating this fucking salad, and of course her stomach is like audibly fucking growling at this point. At this point, I'm a little less like fully nailed down on what would happen, but I have some ideas and you can help me kind of iron it out. But like at some point I'm imagining a situation where, you know, luckily for Kurumi, both of the parents go to the bathroom at the same time, and or she like begs Rentaro, like, please distract them, I'm so fucking hungry. And then Rentaro, of course, would be like, you don't have to lie to them, it's fine. So at some point, I think they would leave the table, they'd go to the bathroom, something, and then Kurumi is like Rentaro's like fucking like sliding her some mozzarella sticks, and she's just like eating them with sheer desperation, and he's like, dude, it's okay. They've met Sue, they've met Uto, do you understand what they're used to at this point? Like, Natty came here.
They're probably just happy that you're a normal human being.
You're pretty normal.
Can you imagine, like Kurumi, I brought Kyo with me. Can you imagine what that was like?
Oh my god, bro! I just thought of that.
Oh my lord! Yeah,
wow.
that'd be interesting. They're like Rentaro, why did you bring your cousin? Like,
she's one of the girlfriends.
And they're like, they open, like, you pull up. I think.
Blame fucking Uncle Hero for this one, Dad.
Yeah.
You need to talk to your goddamn brother.
Yeah, but I think the mother is, because they have he has a different last name.
Oh right, yeah.
Yeah, so the mother pulls out her phone. He calls her brother. She's like, Hero, what the fuck is going on over there?
Your son is the best young man I've ever met in my entire life. Can you imagine anyone else being with dear Chio?
It's a coin toss whether they'd be like, you know what, you're right, or they'd be like, you know what, you're wrong.
Oh, wow. I mean, I guess they'd have to do the same thing that they did with like Momoha's parents, where it's like, well, you are committing a felony, but we'll overlook it for now. Yeah, Chio. You might have to be the last one we introduce. They'll be so inoculated by all the other freak shit that they'll just be like, you know what, we're not even surprised.
I mean, who's to say? Maybe there'll be even worse girlfriend.
No, at this point he's got like my dream scenario is around girlfriend 50 is when we introduce the parents. Seems like a good middle point of the series,
Well, we'll see in about 2 to 3 years, I guess.
Exactly. So, God, honestly,
I guess 3 to 4 actually.
Out of everything, that's insane how long the series is gonna go. Out of every chapter I've discussed so far, this is like my favorite. I want this one.
I mean, yeah, honestly, it's a little small contained concept that he can sort of mine a lot of like both drama and comedy out of it.
Yeah. So essentially, at some point, there would be like some kind of like they'd come back from the bathroom and
it turns out like they left on purpose to let they can see. I mean, they're not dummies; they're fucking adults.
She's like drooling how hungry she is,
losing it.
I desperately want a visual where like, we can keep what you said there, where they like knew they left on purpose, but like I need a visual where like she sees them coming back, and she's like desperately hiding like fucking like breadsticks like down her bra or something. I want there to be like breadsticks.
They start like messing with like Kurumi. Your bust size has suddenly grown like 3 sizes. Like that.
I don't think I'd want his parents to comment on his girlfriend's
okay,
bust
the
size.
mother says that. I don't know.
I'm good. I'm gonna veto that.
They're teasing her. I mean, I guess I can see either way. I mean,
for sure. It is 100 girlfriends after all.
Yeah. Because they know what's going on. They know it's not like they just breadsticks in her.
What breadstick like protrusions coming out? Yeah, but either way, I just love it because again, any visual that gives me girls doing non-girly things, I eat that shit up like a bra breadstick. So like, I mean, I love the idea of like, they come back and she's like desperately chewing and trying to swallow, and she's like shoving mozzarella sticks and breads down her bras. Oh, it's so cute. So like, of course, like one would like fall out of her shirt and shit, and whatever, all that stuff. And essentially it would kind of lead to like, Rentro's mother, could be like, darling, I just ordered a salad because that's what I like. It wasn't. You didn't have to copy me. It's okay. and then,
I happened to eat before we came here.
Yeah, and then Rentro's,
I'm not really hungry.
Yeah, that's so cute. And then Rentro's dad, again, like I'm thinking like a just want to grill type. Rentro's dad would be like, I love you're a foodie. I love that. I love grilling. I love smoking meats. I'd love to cook you up some. I don't know why.
Yeah, a Japanese man, he loves grilling, loves smoking.
Is that not like a thing that they do over there?
It's hard because they normally live in like close housing, so they don't really have.
That's his like
lawns.
Secret passion.
But he's just grilling anyway.
Yeah, he's like, I don't give a fuck if this bothers my neighbors. I'm fucking grilling the meats, okay? Either way.
They can come over and guess what they want. Like, damn.
Either way, I like the idea that, like, he's basically his dad would be, like, super excited, like to have, like, one of his son's girlfriends that they could, like, yap about food together, like, oh, of course, and he, like, pushes over, like, the plate of breadsticks, or, like, so you want some of the pasta? Dig in, girl. It would end very wholesome, right? Mm-hmm. So I love it. I love everything about that. I want that to be a real chapter desperately. So, yeah, there you go.
Yep, honestly, no notes.
Thank you.
Agreed.
That might be one I actually, like, write and, like, put on my AO3 at some point. That would be a very easy one to write.
No, honestly, yeah.
I think I will. Oh shit, Moonlight's here. I just looked.
Yeah, oh yeah, I saw it. I was waiting for a good time to bring it up, but I just forgot.
Grayman cosplay dropped in the family chat. That's the guy I said had the good ass, by the way. We got to take a look.
Yeah, we're about 3.5 hours and it should be safe.
Oh man. Oh, oh my god, he drew our little fucking guy. Whoa, I gotta show. I assume he's comfortable showing me showing him because it's in the family, right? It's probably fine, right? Oh, he did subscribe to Moonlight. Wow, that's so cool. Yeah, it's like an Akko cosplay, I think. Cool. Did you look?
Yeah, I'm looking at it.
Bro, that's awesome. I imagine he'd be chill with me showing this because it's in our, like, main chat. Then let me shout this guy out. Thank you for the
Resident server soon to ring, or what is this?
I believe so, yeah. Thank you for letting me know that. I think it was Richmond that donated money to tell me that. Yeah, thank you so much.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Wow. This is good, man. I also like the cute little way you're covering your face. That's peak shit. I love this. That's getting pinned. Subscribe to. I love you actually drew her so well too. That's Chimera Chan, by the way, for anyone who doesn't know.
I love how we got like the freaking like for Moonlight, he's got like the video game character like on the selection screen profile.
Oh shit, yeah, dude, that's a good side profile, bro. That's baller as fuck, Greymon. You're fucking amazing, seriously. Bro, he cooked. Jay is a lucky.
We're eating good.
Jay is lucky.
Unlike
lucky.
Kurumi.
Well, today they're Nora, lucky. That's fucking awesome. I thank you for that. Was worth derailing the stream for. But hey, Moonlight, what's up? Hopefully you're still here.
It's not even a derailing.
Yeah,
it's a re-railing.
Oh, I imagine he'll get re-railed by Nora sometime soon.
Sooner than you might think.
Sooner than you might think. The Discord's main ship over there, and it has sailed. Okay, let me get back to where we were. But anyway, no, I'm happy that Moonlight hopped in. Greymon is acting so cute in VC. Richmond, does Greymon know that I just shouted out his shit on stream? I want to know. Let me know. But anyway, so embarrassed right now. Ah, cute! Oh my god, dude, I love that they're like in like VC watching our stream together. That's so sweet.
A little watch party.
That's so cute. You guys are so fucking cute. I love you all so much. I want to, unironically, we make the server orgy joke a lot, but like, scratch that. I really do just want to have like a server meetup and then subsequent cuddle after party. Nothing sexual needs to happen. I just want to fucking hug and cuddle all of you. You fucking cute ass motherfuckers.
No. I mean, now is probably the easiest time to do it because we only have more people joining the server.
I'll find you all and cuddle you. That's awesome. I'm actually quite happy that Moonlight hopped in during that moment because I think that was like the hardest I cooked the entire stream. Usually you hop in when I'm like, let's talk about placentas. Fishy Steel, placenta mention. That's something
you have to count every time.
That's something he does. Anytime we mention placenta.
Yeah. Actually, I've seen that.
Placenta mention.
This stream is not free of placenta mentions. Gotta go to the the board that shows like it's been 0 streams since. Now it's 0.
It's the binary amp chart of all the videos, and if they have placenta mention in them, yes or no. We're having fun here watching Greymon. I love you guys so much. I was on that, Fishy said. I love you, God, guys. I'm like blushing. My heart is like warm. I fucking love this community so much. You guys make me so happy. I'm like crying, dude. You guys are amazing.
Okay.
Not really. I'm tearing up.
Oh.
It's water.
Okay, well, you can't be exaggerating like that, or people are gonna think.
Sorry, I just saw what Moonlight said. Wait, what do you mean you can't be exaggerating? I exaggerate all the fucking time. But then
I guess
I exaggerate.
I tend to assume you're giving an accurate reflection of your feelings.
So when I exaggerate, but then when I catch myself exaggerating, I always correct it. I never want so people always know I'm being honest. Did you catch that? Right. That's why I said, man.
Okay.
I don't want people to think I'm lying.
Yes.
It's fucked up. No,
that's
really,
why I said.
God damn it! My eyes were watering up for sure, and my chest was warm.
I do. I've experienced that as well, so I'm not gonna act like I don't understand.
The only thing I just didn't want people to think I was physically like crying. I thought that would be a little intense. That's all I was saying.
I mean, I was over here like, well, I mean, red is being red.
I am an easy crier. It is true. Okay.
He's easy like that.
Low key, compliment me a little bit. Be cute. I'm down. meet me in an alleyway. All right. Let's see. Why do I come for Rentro's parents talk? Wild Moonlight spotted. I remember archiving every section of the idea that Atlas wrote down. Daily Life of the Aicho Parents Hikari edition. Yes. Oh my god, dude.
Or the Hikari edition.
Oh my god. Can you imagine how fun this subsect of chapters would be? And it doesn't have to be, it would be a different activity every time, right? It's not like always a restaurant. Maybe one time they're bowling. Maybe it could be the silliest shit. Like maybe one time they're go-karting.
They're rock climbing. They're hiking together.
Oh my god, yeah. Dude, please. The Uto one, they've got to be hiking. Oh my god, they're hiking and Uto, and they're like, oh, that's an interesting outfit.
Like out of fucking breath.
I think that, oh my god.
Hike.
Uto would be like, oh my god, my chest is
they're like,
again.
it's been ages since we went hiking. We used to do all the time back before we had Rentaro.
I love the idea. Well, first of all, I think Uto would show up and they would assume that outfit was like her hiking outfit, and then Rentro's like, no, she always dresses like this.
It's an odd hiking outfit, but I respect.
I feel like Rentro's dad would be like, you know what? You came prepared. I respect that. Let me give you a firm handshake, and then he like crushes her hand, and she's like, ah.
Honestly, that'd be hilarious. Like if all of these meet the parents chapter, like the girlfriends they have to survive, like new objective, survive, like because the Rentaro parents are like as crazy as Rentaro.
Oh yeah. Oh my god, yes. They're as passionate for sure. Yeah, the Hikari one Hikari is a very good masker. There'd have to be at least one moment where she almost slips how much she wants to fuck her son or their son. You know what I mean? Like, oh, he's just,
like oh no, his dad is hot. Like, yeah, that's where he gets it.
Yo, and oh my god, yeah, she would be in the middle. Oh my god, yes, she would be in the middle of like doing the same like nice speech that like all of the girls are doing, right? Like he makes me feel so loved.
They start doing fucking orientations for each other. Like, okay, they like hearing this. So
no, that would be so lame. I want it to be genuine. I like the idea that like they all kind of give a really genuine like talk. Like I think with Hikari it would be she might like kind of open up about how like in the past she's felt like she had to be very performative to make friends, but like
I almost died. I almost like ended my own life because I couldn't bear living in a world without.
That might be a little dramatic to say to his parents. But
you know what happened because my mother had basically abducted me and was going.
But then your son came into our house, saving my life and rizzing up my mother, and now my mother also is dating your son. Anyway, TLDR.
Also, three of my maids. At this point, we had a third maid's been added.
Of course, yeah. But what I'm imagining that was like during like the nice speech. That's when she like kind of realizes like how hot Rentro's dad is, and then like she internally she's like visualizing like them like spit roasting her. It'd be censored, of course, but that's peak. What do you mean?
Yes.
Think of, and then so she's like imagining that and trying to just like
I was laughing in like a.
Oh, is the ping struggling right now? Oh, the ping's bad.
What? Oh, that was happening.
Yep.
Okay, well, yeah, you have been coming out a little bit. Well, even my ping is apparently in the orange for some reason.
Okay, I think that was just a global internet outage. The Iran bombings just began.
Damn, yeah.
Maybe.
Yes. Yeah, that'd be an interesting way to another moment of history recorded on stream.
Yeah, y'all remember that we have a stream that ended right as the Trump famous Trump assassination almost happened. Crazy stuff. Yeah, no, it looks like our ping's good now. That was a temporary ping drop. That was weird.
For both of us.
Fucking Richmond donated another $2 and said there's also Greymon cake in the roleplay chat. I've seen Greymon cake. Greymon has DM'd me his cake. Okay, like not nude or anything, but yeah, you know. And by the way, Greymon DM'd me his cake and then was like, "You could show Rayos if you want." And then I was like, "I don't know if he wants to see. I mean, like, maybe."
I mean, if you want to show it, I'm not gonna complain. I mean, honestly, I need to look at more man ass anyway to get better at drawing it.
Oh, there you go. Okay. Well, hey, you know what? I'll show you off stream. Dude, my ping, it did it one more time where it went in the orange and it scared the fuck out of me, but it's back to 17 now. Okay. Crazy stuff. But yeah, so this is the best thing I've ever come up with in my entire life. This fucking Meet the Parents
so
subset.
Far.
Yeah, that's true. This is the most peak shit in the world. And by the way, just to cap off the Hikari edition of Meet the Parents, okay? She's having that dream of getting fucked by Rentaro and his dad at the same time, and then realizes this can be a foursome. Me and my mom, Rentaro and his dad. Peak.
Yeah, he's like, I just gotta get his mom on board, and then it's all good.
And then her ghost dad shows up.
Good lord! What kind of orgy is it? It's like
it's peak.
It's a whole. Everyone's here. Everyone's here at this point.
Everyone. Okay. Ooh, that fucking ping is hopping up and down. Let me turn off.
No, currently I'm just looking at who else can we. What other GF can we add to the?
I'm just reading through the chat here. I'm also just kind of keeping an eye on my ping because it's ping ponging around. No pun intended. Okay, let's see. If they broke up the Meet the Parents, it could be a separate type of chapter. That's exactly what I was thinking, man. Exactly what I was thinking. Oh, cool. Cocoa Beans wrote a whole mini-series about meeting the parents up to May May. Well, isn't as good as mine that I just came up with right now. Okay, seems like our stream's doing good and our ping is back to normal, so I think we're good. You doing good?
Okay, good to know. Yeah.
All right. Meet Red and Allie's way. True.
Yeah, Allie, as soon as you said that, I was like, do I say it?
Allie hates that shit so much. Every time I say, oh, it's really up your... Even when I don't mean to, and I'm like, oh, it's kind of up your alley, isn't it? And she's like, don't fucking say that to me.
It's not like that's the 1 millionth time I've heard that joke before or anything.
Paka. Oh, dude, give me the Allie Soon. Allie Tsundere is crazy. What a subsect. My ping for like 1 second went to 1,000 milliseconds.
So 1 minute.
Oh my god.
1 second.
Oh, okay. That's not as bad.
1 second ping, and like you might as well start sending physical mail at that point.
Oh, and Hornfulstone just dropped Party on Momoha's tent. Bernardo's gonna enjoy that. I'm gonna look at that on my own screen over here on my phone.
I'm imagining like a fucking Anka style, like
it's
tents jumping up and down.
Oh, it's so peak. Whoa. Oh my god, there's like sex toys and shit. This is amazing.
Where did Momoha get those? We're actually afford those.
Guys, go Patreon Hornfulstone. Okay.
Yeah, patronize him.
Yeah, they fucking. Fucking. I was gonna make a joke about like coming on stream, but that's too far. I would never do that. I hate that. You still there, my friend?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Okay, yeah, you might ping out around 300.
Okay,
wait, what is going on?
I'm checking CNN. I'm checking CNN, bro. This is how the end of the world will fucking start. Low key, we might need to make this a 2-parter stream, my guy.
I'm not sure if I'm gonna come up with any new ideas. I mean, unless you want to throw some stuff my way. That's basically all I did. Was take ideas you'd already.
Well, tragically, the ping is being annoying right now, and I was like one away from my like finale chapter. Oh yeah, dude, it's so over.
We want to. Yeah, okay.
Well, I mean, maybe if it heals, but like you're literally on my end. You're going like. Oh, see, it's back. It's okay now. I guess we can try to power through a little more. I'm happy that it's not just me though. This is like a Discord issue, maybe.
Yeah.
Fucking Discord.
Sounds like it. Yeah, because I'm also hearing you cut out as well.
Fucking Discord. Well, hey, I mean, if it keeps kind of working, we can keep trying. Let's see. Hey, gang, I want to.
I mean, I'll admit, I am getting to the point where I'm like, I kind of do want to eat, but
for sure. Well, I only had one more left. I could probably do it in like 10 to 15 minutes. You know, just if it works. You know what I mean?
If we don't add on to it at all, which would be boring as fuck.
Well, okay. I mean, yeah, we can end it then. But I think we should do a part 2 at some point. And then I can save my really good one for part 2. Okay. Well, you know what? I think honestly, ending on the Kurumi one was pretty good high. And you know what? This will help me actually like what's the word I'm looking for here? This will help me expound on the Uto one because it was going to be a big Uto flashback / like deep dive on Uto. So
there's actually an interesting chapter type, like an idea for a chapter type where it's like a flashback of the girlfriend before they met Rentaro.
Exactly. Okay. Well, hey, we'll read up some. We'll read up the rest of the chats here, and then
get
we'll
your chats in now, folks. You never know when. Yeah.
No, I didn't mean. Don't cut yourself off. You were being funny. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, you never know when we're gonna stream again. You know.
Next week.
Yeah. Yeah. I said that knowing we're gonna be streaming next week.
That's awesome. Well, hey, thank you guys for being here. This was a really fun stream. Thank you, Moonlight, for hopping in the chat.
I mean, the viewership stayed pretty consistent. You know, a nice little 12 to 13.
Yeah. I think I saw it up to 18 at one point.
Yeah.
Like towards the beginning. You know, I mean, it seems like it's. You know, maybe I shouldn't be so gullible, but it seems like it's kind of fixed itself.
Maybe. Maybe it's waiting. You know, it's like
it's waiting and watching.
You know, like we're putting the stop to them now.
Okay. Would you rather me save my last one for? Okay. All right. Let's just read some chats then. If I have a girlfriend, I'd be a cuddle bug. Oh, who wouldn't be, dude? Are you kidding me?
Honestly, even fucking Herman ass myself would be cuddling and shit.
It's built into the mammal brain, bro. We love it.
And then gloomy.
What?
6:05 is saying it's gone past 2 a.m. over here, so I'm gonna have a sleep. Okay. Well, yeah, I guess
we're pretty much ending right now. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh my god. Yep. Oh my! I looked at my ping. It was red.
Me too. It's red right now.
Oh my! It's red.
Jesus, man, what is happening with Discord?
Wait a minute! I just realized you and Allie both have punny ass names.
Yes, we do.
Red Allie.
Allie. Well, do you understand that Allie's name? So Allie's full name is Alexandra. And so, do you know what my last name is?
Oh yes. Oh yes, Alexander. Oh my lord.
So her full name, legal name, will be Alexandra.
Crazy world we live in.
Yep.
Yeah, some fucking Roman ass, ancient Roman style name over here.
I'm going to Down Detector and seeing if other people are. Oh yeah.
Is Discord like? They could everyone stopped paying for Discord Nitro after the brouhaha about they can't keep the lights on anymore.
Discord is imploding right now. Oh, that's so funny. Well, anyway, well, hey, we'll do more of this later, and this will, like I said, allow me to kind of write a bit more of that Uto thing, really get it fully ironed out. Thank you for being here. Great stream. Really had a good time with the audience.
Thank you all.
Yeah. And again, you guys, I love this community so much. You make me so happy. You really do give me, not to be dramatic, but like sometimes it's like, man, this is why I wake up in the morning. You know what I mean? There's other reasons too, but it's a big one, you know, especially like in this era where it feels like the world is trying to rob you of meaning and purpose constantly, and it just wants you to be like a zombie consumer, it feels nice to be at the center of like everything that I've ever wanted in life. A beautiful community, one that prioritizes like creativity, creation in general, you know, kindness, empathy. This community means the fucking world to me, and I'm so happy that it's centered around the perfect manga for the type of community I wanted to make, which is a manga that is very pro kindness and empathy and love and sexuality and you know, being into your weird little things, you know, and it's just it makes me so happy to be so integral to this beautiful thing. It really makes me feel like I'm doing what I was meant to do on this planet. And not to be so dramatic, but I feel like I've found like a purpose of mine, and I think about this a lot, and it really means the world. It really does.
Yeah, for my part, it's not quite as extreme, but I mean, it's definitely give me an opportunity to experience things I hadn't really experienced in my life, at least not recently. But yeah, so, I mean, it's, you know, very very cool. I don't know. I'm having the same thing where I was trying to give a pep talk for
you don't need to give Rudolph. A pep talk. I mean,
no, I'm having the same issue. That
you do this thing though, where I pour my heart out, and you're like, I think that's a little melodramatic. Yeah, you did the same thing with my writing, where you're like, it's a little. It's like maybe you're just less dramatic than everyone else because you're a fucking robot. I love you though.
Well, great. I'm not saying. I mean, that just now I was saying that I'm not as dramatic, but not saying you're being dramatic, I guess.
I see.
So like, no, on the scale, yeah. Like, yeah, on the scale of dramaticism, I'm not supposing that I know where the cutoff point is, but I can tell pretty clearly that you're higher on the scale than I am,
yeah,
regardless of whether it's, you know.
I think
right
it's just it's a matter of perspective, right? Like we're feeling the same things. It's just, to me, I view them as like more earth shattering, you know. Like, to me, I don't know, life is all about this shit right here. Like, what we've created is literally the key to happiness. Like, I mean, literally, like, there are people that spend eons looking for happiness. They hoard money, and they fly to space, and they go to suspicious islands, you know, and like there are people that do a lot of things in desperation. To be less dramatic, there are people that buy fancy cars, or, you know, I want to fuck all these women, or I want to, you know, and when really the secret to happiness is community, hobbies. That's really it. I mean, it's hobbies and a community to share them with, and like, I'm never in a million years did I think, I don't know, that we would have such a cool thing here, and it's just awesome. And I don't know. Hopefully it doesn't get old, me thanking you guys like this. I feel like I have to, because like, you've given me so much happiness, and I hope I can give back. You know, at least a little. You know what I mean? So that's the only reason I guess the only reason I'm being so yappy about this is because I guess I felt a little bit like Rayos was like calling me out for being over dramatic there, and I really do mean.
I was just trying to be. Yeah, I was just trying to, you know, because I there's no way I can match that energy, so I wanted to just preemptively say, yeah, I'm not gonna be able to do that.
Okay.
Don't expect that from me, but I do, but I do appreciate, you know. So I mean, because for me, like, life is not. For me, the purpose of life is, what's the word? Like, I get my purpose from pursuing my personal goals and passions. It doesn't really require other human beings from the emotional standpoint, but I mean, I do like. I mean,
it's a cherry on top for you.
I like hanging out with cool people, and you guys are all cool. So I mean, like, why would I want to hang out with such cool cats?
Oh, hell yeah! Well, thank you guys again so much. It's been a pleasure. I'm just gonna. I guess we'll just sweep up some comments here, and we'll head off.
Yep.
Y'all needed me here. I saved the stream, low key. I see you responded to that one. Yeah, I mean, it's working fucking fine now, of course. But you know what? We'll have a reasonable 4-hour stream here, and we'll.
Surprisingly, you managed to call it pretty well. You're learning. Your time sense is improving.
Did I call 4 hours? Is that what I said?
You said like 4 to 7 hours, so I mean, that was a huge ass range.
On the low end, yeah.
It's not surprising to you, but I'm giving you the positive reinforcement.
Thank you. I love positive reinforcement. Let's see. Thank goodness some supernatural force enjoyment keeps you from sleeping. Oh, and makes me listen to the full stream. Thank you, the perfect being. I love hearing that. Well, you know what? We're gonna end here.
It's because you're actually the perfect being.
You are the perfect being because you like our content. That makes you the perfect being for me.
Good guy.
100 Girlfriends rap battle would be cool. I just need help thinking of who the Rentaro family.
Epic
the whole
rap
family,
battles of 100 of the Rentaro family.
I mean, I made a joke like 3 chapters ago about
we have to have the Hikari rap.
Oh, Hikari.
Or what?
Hikari Karne would be interesting.
Yeah.
I made a stupid joke a while ago about that I mostly disavow now because it's gotten a little too real to joke about. But I made a stupid joke a while ago about Epstein versus Hikari, and it would be from the perspective of like, you know, like Hikari basically being like, "Well, I'm one of the good pedophiles. you're kind of like a monster. I'm just here for love, you know." Funny-ish dynamic from a dark humor perspective, but I would never make.
Like, I'm just an hemophile.
Yes.
Can't believe I said that.
Oh yeah, finally those words have exited your mouth. Oh my god.
It's like poison.
A libertarian has entered the chat.
Shoot him.
Yeah.
Use our free libertarian principles.
The non-aggression pack will save him.
Yeah, it's because it's like the opposite. Because libertarian is inherently antithetical to community and society, the non-aggression pact basically demands that you take out any like
that's deep.
Libertarians, because they're aggressive. It's self-defense.
I'm glad I have so many friends who love this series. Me too, man. Me being serious. It's rare. It's rare to see.
It's only expanding.
I gotta shout out Desmond Malone. Desmond Malone's been here for a long time, and Desmond Malone also drops like 20 comments per review. I read every single one of them.
Yes.
Desmond. Sometimes I don't.
Okay,
respond
that
to all of them,
feels a little bit. I like them all. I usually respond to like one of them, but yeah, it's kind of
I like them.
Real gaming the algorithm, because you could have all those comments being one comment. But
no, I like it.
Spacing out like that really helps the algo.
Here's what I like about it. It's pretty clear that like he's like as he watches the videos, like he's pausing at a point and he's like, I gotta respond to this. But I seem to remember Desmond being the person that like towards the beginning was like, he there was at least one comment I think where he was like, you people. I don't know, he said something like
no.
I think it was because you and I have like a normal reaction to lolly stuff where we're like, well, let's not go too crazy with the lolly stuff, and then he's like, no one thinks that's an issue, but you people make such a big deal out of it. I swear to God that was like a comment he left once, and I just thought it was really funny.
I do remember that. I don't remember was from him, but I mean,
I think that was you, Desmond. It does not. I'm not upset about it at all. I thought it was very funny.
Yeah. He just seemed like
you know what? We got a lolly enjoyer, and if you keep it to the realm of fiction, there's nothing wrong with that. Let's see. Okay. This community is a blessing. I'm so grateful to be a part of it. Thank you for everyone in this community. Yeah, I completely agree. This community is awesome. Kind of overwhelming sometimes, but in the best way. Yeah, I mean, it's overwhelming how big it's gotten for me. Something I've had to be mindful about recently is not getting addicted to the Discord. And you've noticed this, Rayos. I'll be at work and you'll be like, how the fuck is this guy at work? He's talking in the Discord so much. I will often fucking run and hide in the corner and message people, and I need to stop doing that so I don't get fucking fired. So I've been doing a lot better at like just, I'm sorry, I gotta shut it off. I gotta shut the fucking phone off until I'm back. But yeah, I mean, sometimes it's like addicting, like truly, like there's so many people to talk to, and I feel like
I can stop anytime I want.
It is my addiction. Dopamine is my addiction. And then we got Perfect Being. Watching our magnum opus. I can finally finish the pregnancy streams at work tomorrow. Yes, I'll be caught up when the next one happens. Yes, bro. How much longer until we do another pregnancy stream? Because what did we end on? It was Who was the newest?
When we stopped on.
Was it Kamari?
Was it? Yeah, because I think we didn't.
I don't think we talked
about Eru.
Yep.
We talked about Eru because I remember talking about like twins and stuff like that.
Well, I think we've talked about a lot of them, but have we talked about them in an official capacity? You know what I mean?
Well, let's see. Let us see.
I don't think Eru was a part of the original pregnancy stream.
Maybe.
I think the last girl was like Hasu or Kamari.
Oh yeah, because the pregnancy things happened before her introduction live stream.
Pre-Kamari?
Yeah, well, pre-Eru. So I'm pretty sure Kimari
was out?
Yes.
Okay. I feel like I remember the pregnancy stream being around the time Kamari was introduced. Because I remember not...
Because the Kamari stream happened, and then after that, the pregnancy streams happened.
Okay.
And then right after that was the Eru stream.
I feel like I remember not talking about Kamari that much, though. I feel like we got to her and we were like, we don't know enough about her yet.
Well, yeah, I think it's because there wasn't a lot to say about her just yet.
Okay, so we'll have to, even either way. So we would have Eru, GI, and Kogoe so far. Okay, so maybe once we hit like, how many would you want? How many did we do per part? I guess would be a good way to gauge that.
I mean, we tried to do like 5, but I don't know.
Yeah, 2 more. You know what? 2 more girlfriends, and we'll do part 5 of the pregnancy stream. I'm so happy that gets to be like a thing until the rest of time. We're gonna have like 20 parts of this pregnancy stream. Oh, I'm so excited. Really excited to talk about Kogoe. Is going to be a fascinating one. The medical issues alone.
Medical miracle over here. Like they're all medical miracles in their own way. But yeah, he's been like, I'm freezing, I'm hot, I'm having heat flashes for the first time in my life. And
it's amazing.
Pregnancy is actually really cool. Apparently, since heat flashes are like, but I get really cold. It's even worse than normal.
You're spoiling it.
Yeah.
He saved for the
I'm not doing spoilers. Yep.
All right. Hey, well, we love you guys. Final thoughts, you, Mr. Rayos?
I mean, it was fun.
God.
Fun writing, fun streaming. I don't know.
How can you be so cool and then so lame?
It really is just like if I get put on the spot, like my brain is like, yeah.
This whole channel is an exercise in improvisational humor. You know what I mean? Like it's gotten my improv way better.
It's definitely improved. Yeah, it's definitely worked out my improv brain. I can talk a lot faster than I could before.
You really can. I've noticed it. Yeah. All right. Well, hey, we'll fucking wrap this up. Love you guys. Thank you for being here. Just know that
love y'all.
Go tuck yourselves into bed and know that this random boy from Michigan, his life is better because of your presence in this community. I love you all. Like and subscribe. It helps out. Peace out.
Yeah, and put your fanfic in the comments too.
Yeah, honestly, can you link AO3s in the comments? That's fine. That won't like.
I think links in general tend to cause problems.
Yeah. Put your AO3 username in the comments.
Yeah.
All right. Peace out, everybody.